All right. Hey, everybody. It is Friday night. Time for our live stream. Welcome, everybody. As usual, I start off by saying hi to everybody. And so I'm going to start with that real quick. So, welcome Tiny and Zoe and Laura, or should I say Zoe, and Bassman and Malcolm. Let's see, Dwayne Pickering, Spilt Paint, Linda Wallace, Gilbert Rogers, Carl Stevens from St. Augustine. That's a nice town. Sonia Buffington Beck, welcome. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Jonathan Rigetti, welcome. Jennifer McKinney, welcome. NG Coins, welcome. Sandy Feder, welcome. Steve Hampton, welcome. ATOG, welcome. '55 Chevy, welcome. Multi Haystack, welcome. Gene Heck, welcome from Metairie. Woof. Good luck tonight. Stay safe. 16-year anniversary from Katrina tonight, and they got one that's now a Cat 4 off the coast of Louisiana, supposed to make landfall tonight. So you and everybody down there, including Joe from Red Bay, please be careful. Stay safe. Gary Pershman, welcome. Natty Stacking, welcome. Louis Grody, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Muscle Shell, welcome. Lionel, welcome. Robert Gallimore, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. Gixer, welcome. Excuse me. Zebra Kicks, welcome. Kevin Andrashik, welcome. I hope I said that right. Robert Henry, welcome. Angie Parkerson, welcome. Zeba, welcome. Let's see. Diana C., welcome. That screen jumped again. All right, I'll get it. Wow, it jumped a bunch. There we go. Diane C. Okay, cool. Freddie Barrientos, welcome. Have Fun Son, welcome. Donald Carter, welcome. Carrie Taryn, welcome. Chris M., welcome. Richard Cranium, welcome. '55 Chevy, that flag thing is awesome. It's sitting right there behind the giveaway computer where I can see it. Kenny Springer, welcome. Silver Mustang, welcome. Dwayne Mansell, welcome. B2 Constitutional, welcome. KCB, welcome. Jennifer B, welcome. Brenda Schenk, welcome. Laurent Braille, I hope I said that one right, welcome. Richard B, happy, welcome. From Canada, so I hope I said that right. John Montgomery, welcome. Opus, welcome. Got Boost, welcome. Wendy D. Michelle, welcome. Paul Stalder, welcome. Charlotte Hennigan, welcome. Jumped again. Oh, cool, Jennifer. I'm sure they'll like that. Thank you. Let's see. Joseph Scott, welcome. Lil Pookie, welcome. Kevin, I'm glad I said it right. Ron Sr., welcome. JCDC, welcome. Muscle Shell, welcome. Anita Martinez, welcome. The boy who loved the girl who loved chickens, aka the DRC, welcome. Big Slim 316, welcome. Nunubinus, welcome. Yep, jumped again. Let's see. Doesn't look like it jumped much this time. No. Okay, getting there. Getting there. Chris R, welcome. Scott Skanes from South Carolina, welcome. Traveling Window in Time, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Ronald Archie, welcome. OU812 Dog, welcome. Long time no see, man. Greg Welch, welcome. Valley P, welcome. All right, let's see. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. Doesn't look like it. Alrighty. So, Earl Shaner, welcome. So, tonight, as we said in the intro video, we have 6 boxes available. You can see we have 3 people that have bought full boxes already. So we have a 3-way box battle as of right now. We will have a giveaway at the end of each box. So 6 giveaways there. We have a giveaway at 100 likes and every 100 like after that. Pawpaw, good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling better and doing okay. You know what I mean. Good to see you either way. Stan H, welcome. So we have giveaways at the end of the box. We have giveaways at every 100 likes. The key thing to know about that is you have to enter for the giveaways. That's all you got to do. I mean, you don't have to buy anything. You don't have to be a member or anything like that. You go to the video. The link is at the top of the live chat. And you watch the video. I ask a question. You answer the question. And that becomes your entry for the giveaways. And the computer will actually pull comments by a name. And once it does, you have 60 seconds to shout out in the chat that you're here to claim your prize. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. So 2 things. You want to make sure you're here when we call your name, and you want to make sure you don't have any lag built up at the time. So you always want to refresh before we do a giveaway. Because once the timer runs out from 60 to 0, we call next, and you lose that turn, and the next person gets called until we find someone that's here. Because the whole idea is to reward the folks that are actually here. Okay, Johnny Dollar, welcome.
We're starting with a full box tonight.
Yep, we're starting with a full box for Z-Bub.
Did you do the intro already?
No, I was just getting ready to do that. I said hi to everybody. Okay, so I was just getting into the intro of how things work and who we are. Okay, so the main thing is with the chat, you can pretty much discuss just about anything. We talk about all kinds of different things in here, but no cursing, no politics, no selling, no talking about other channels. Basic courtesies like that. The moderators will give you a heads up, and if you cross the line, the moderators will time you out or possibly show you the door if you violate it too bad. We do occasionally get trolls here, and they are very good at catching them. Let's see. Hang on a second, guys. Several of them are asking how many full boxes we have left. They're asking in the chat, so I have to answer. Ouch. Okay, sorry. Sonia, be careful here when you say something like that, because the duration here could be really long.
We can do one more full box.
B says we can do one more full box tonight.
And we have some rolls left also.
And we have some rolls left also. And Tiny says I just put a fresh coat of polish on my wrench too. Good one, Tiny. Yeah, Tiny holds the record along with us of going through the New Year's Eve marathon that we've done, I think, 3 years in a row now. This year it jumped from 9.5 hours to 14 hours and change, and Tiny was here through the entire live stream as a moderator. Went through like a case of energy drinks, and I was drinking coffee like a fish. John, yeah, I think that would actually be something that would be very appropriate. I'm still trying to get confirmation whether or not my kid got out of there or not. So I can't say anything more about that, obviously, because the last thing I want to do is call attention, on the internet about that. But yeah, we got enough folks right now. If we could take a quick 30 seconds, as we call it here, what to each in your own way, whether you believe in prayer or not, just 30 seconds of silence, prayer, respect, whatever you want to call it, for the service members and their families that were killed this week. Amen. Thanks, Zed, and everybody else. Appreciate it. Yeah, Riley. I haven't heard anything for I can't. I don't even know what I can say, because basically I tried to reach out through the channels that I was used to in the military, and was told, just, don't say anything and wait until you hear something. So that's what I'm going to do. Also, Joe from Red Bay, obviously, we hope that he's okay. The hurricane that's supposed to make landfall tonight is basically heading in his general direction, but I don't know whether or not he has. I'm not pretty sure he hasn't had time to rebuild that close to the coast. Last I'd heard, he was up with his brother further inland, so hopefully he's going to be okay. We're going to shoot him an email and check and make sure. MLS, welcome. William Middlebrooks, welcome. Papa says hi, Mrs. B.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Papa.
Mrs. B says hi, Papa.
Nice to
Yeah, Nanya, I bet you would. I know I would. The thought has crossed my mind that I'd love to get all a few of my old buddies and
Okay.
get an airplane.
Yeah.
But I'm too old to do anything useful. So
Okay. So we're getting close to 100 likes, but we're not there yet.
yeah, we're close to 100 likes, but we're not there yet. And what I didn't cover yet is, for you new folks, JB Coins. There is no JB. There's me, and I'm Jay. And that's not my name, it's just one of my initials. Brad Croxford, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Roger Walker, welcome. Rick Lewis, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. And then, of course, there is the lovely and incredibly amazing Mrs. B, my bride, who's sitting to my left, the keeper of all things and creator of all things. And, what else can I say? She's just flat out amazing. Regina, welcome. So if you guys, all the videos she's done, she's written all the scripts, she's researched them, she's picked them, she's edited them after we shot them. Yeah, I'm basically a host. I'm a narrator, okay? When it comes to what the content that we're putting up for you guys. I've been collecting coins since 1968. She started a little later than me because she's a little younger than me. But she stayed at it when I went off, doing grown-up things like military and starting a family and all that. I kind of lost my way for a while. So she actually has more years doing it than I do. Let's see. Rare Coins, welcome.
Hello, Regina.
Paul Bruni, welcome. Regina, welcome. Mrs. B said. Metal Dragon, welcome. Charlie B, welcome.
Shirley B. And we actually have 100 likes.
Yep, we actually have 100 likes.
Let's start this with giveaway.
Nanya, I am one of those guys. I don't know that there's a whole lot of them, but I am one of those guys that will freely admit that without my sweetie, I would have no purpose to get up in the morning anymore, and I would not want to get 1 minute older. So I keep telling her since I met her that I have to go first. It's just that simple, because if she goes first, I won't last. So anyway, first giveaway for 100 likes. And this one is a good one. Holy cow. I can't believe you're throwing this out there for the first 100 likes. But what the heck? Might as well get everybody's juices going, right? All right, so I don't know what you can see. I don't have the camera. There we go. 2021 Washington crossing the Delaware Quarter from one of our rolls. And King George the Fifth, I believe, 1936. 1 penny, and I don't know if I can get the Britannia detail on this to show. I gotta take it out and show it to you guys. Did you already switch screens? No. Good. I want to show them this. This is, I can't believe this coin. A lot of stuff she does in the giveaways, she's hunted down herself without me around, and I don't see them until they show up like this. Look at the detail on Britannia and the front of this 1936 British 1 penny, large penny, copper, whatever you want to call it. And then there's King George on the front, and that's also gorgeous detail. So whoever's name we come up with as the winner of 100 likes, you're going to have two very good, very cool coins right there. Because we don't give no junk, and neither does she. Riley says, understood, but Jay, make sure she wills her coins to you first. And then he says, love you, B.
I love you too.
She says, I love you too.
142 comments. Good luck, everyone.
142 comments. Good luck, everyone. Bassman! Yay! I don't know if there's a Bassman here, though. Tiny, that's the feeling, you know. It's you lose a lot of things in your lifetime, but some things are irreplaceable, and we say that all the time. Sometimes too many. Bassman's here, congratulations. But then there's another level of. Riley says it's rigged. Okay, take Riley's name out of the computer. We eat Penny Hunter. Hope you feel better. But yeah, it's it is what it is. You know, she's just an amazing woman. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome.
So,
Alrighty.
as of now, we have three-way.
Okay.
Nobody bought full box.
As of now, we have a three-way box battle still. Nobody bought the fourth full box.
Nobody.
Christine Bond, welcome.
Many people asked, but nobody did. So the choice for VBOP is between 1 and 4.
Okay. So as it stands right now with a three-way box battle, Steve, yeah, we have rolls available still. So 5 rolls, you could probably do that. Lost my train of thought again. Yeah, because it's a three-way box battle, just like you see on the envelopes here, which are the silver MS-70 Silver Eagles that go with them. The boxes themselves are numbered as well, and right now they go 1 through 4 because there's 3 people. If a 4th person comes in, we'll add another one. So right now, Z-Bub, your choices are through box 1 through 4 on the box of coins themselves. So we try to number everything and do everything as random as possible so that it's as fair as possible for as many people as possible. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. Sandra White, welcome.
So what's the number?
Doug, welcome. He hasn't said.
Okay.
She, sorry.
And I posted before, you haven't seen it, Crazy Windwalker. Who did today?
Ah. B said she posted it earlier and I didn't see it, but happy Wing Whopper birthday today. Yeah, Penny Hunter, I hope you heal up fast on that one. Guess I'm gonna do number 1. And I grabbed the number 1 envelope. Yeah, okay.
Okay, looks like Nania has rolls today, but she decided to go with full box instead.
Okay.
So Nania will have the full box.
All right.
At this point we have many rolls left, but not full box.
Okay. So B said that Nunya had rolls, but she just upgraded from rolls to a full box. So now it will be a 4-way box battle, which doesn't affect this choice at all. So B said that means we have more rolls available now. Excuse me. What, sweetie?
Or no full boxes?
No full boxes. The full boxes are sold out now. So, because this is sealed as the way it comes from the armored car company or the bank, however you look at that, we cannot put the marked coins in the box that we do in every box from here. So we have 6 boxes tonight. 4 of them are sealed like this. 2 of them are going to be open with several people having rolls. You'll see the tops of all 50 rolls. What you won't see is there's 5 rolls in every box we do. That B pulls the rolls out, marks the paper wrapper, and hides them upside down, scatters them through the box. Okay? So that guarantees 5 coins, 5 silver coins, no matter what the box has. Whatever it has is on top of those 5. And what you see in this envelope is the 5 that we can't put in a sealed box. Everything in this box belongs to Z-Bub anyway, so we just go ahead and give them out front. But this will give you kind of an idea, if you've never seen this, what we give away. Okay? 69, 40% BU from the sealed 50-year-old rolls. 1968 BU, 40%er. 1967 BU, 40%er. Those are the 3 black mark wrappers that we put in the open boxes. And then here comes the 63D Benji BU, 90%er. That's the green mark wrapper. And then on the full boxes, 1943 BU, Walking Liberty. And we kid you not, this is BU. It's full feathers, full detail on the front. Don't know what it would grade, but it's very, very nice. So for the full boxes, we have some walkers like this that we were able to get, that B was able to get. So we're going to have these for the full boxes. The mixed boxes will continue to have the red marked roll be a 64 Kennedy BU, 90%. Okay, so that's in a circulated box. So now we break the seal. And see what we got. Alrighty. And I'll check and see how I got that on the screen. It looks pretty good. Pull that back that way a little bit so I don't have to quite stretch that far. Alrighty, and also for new folks, this towel here, and there's a twin inside the bin where we dump the coins that we are going to take back to the bank and cash back in. We dump those in that bin, and each box has its own plastic bin so that the weight stays good. But I actually did some damage to B's right ear dumping these the past few years next to her ear, and without realizing it, we wound up causing damage. So that's soundproofing to try and take it easy on her ear so it heals. It may not look pretty, but, then again, it's coral and seashells, so what the heck. Good luck, Z-Bub. Let's find some silver. Suck down a little coffee. Also, B does have some, I don't know how many she's got left, but I know she's got some of the 1,000 gram scales. And inside the lid of the scale, she has a piece of paper that has all of the weights in grams and years of the coins that we hunt regularly. So if you have the scale, that comes with the little card inside little cheat sheet, so you know what years are silver and what years are not, and what they should weigh, and therefore you have a way to weigh them. You have what they should weigh, and you can determine right then and there whether you're looking at an error coin or not. And she also sends a 2017 P penny from our stash. And the information's at the top of the screen. Well, no, it's not right now. Normally it is. It's $19.99 plus $5 shipping, unless you have something coming from us, and then she waives the shipping. But there's not too many of them left, and the supplier that she bought them from, she bought an entire box. I mean, like a case, and pretty much almost all of them are gone. And the suppliers told her that he won't give her any more, won't sell her anymore. So when those are gone, they're probably going to be gone for good. But B's pretty resilient and creative, so you never know. So little pupper, you can probably still hear him. We've got the door closed in here, but he is just like a little, puppies are just like little children, okay? They're like babies. Doug, she'll have to give you an answer in a second. She's downstairs taking care of the little one right now. We had him out today, and he had puppy class. So he is way, way overtired, and he should be taking a nap right now, along with the big one, but the little one's just way too tired, and he's getting into all kinds of trouble, and he's barking and yapping like crazy. He's fine. He's just like I say, overtired. He got his first experience today playing with other puppies his age, which, other than his own litter, so that was kind of funny to watch. There you go, Papa. (2002) NIFC, first one of the night. Nunya, I hear you, because basically, just like with little babies like that, we don't have diaper duty. Uh-oh. This could be the first one of the night here. 69, 40% silver. Here we go. Now, for those of you that don't know, when we have a box battle, these coins and the ones that I pull from the bag don't count for the box battle. Neither do these. Only the silver coins that we find in the rolls count for the box battle. The winner of the box battle gets a silver bonus coin. The more boxes we have, the bigger the bonus coin. So Z-Bub's on the board with one. But yeah, we've been taking turns sleeping in the basement with the two dogs, wiping up accidents, letting the little one out every 2-3 hours, all night long. I had duty downstairs last night and had to get up 2-3 times, but I think it was we were talking about it earlier today. I think it was the first night since we got the little guy that he didn't actually have any accidents in the basement during the night, which that was kind of cool. So I was like, okay, let's see how this goes. But since it was my turn downstairs, I think I actually wound up getting more sleep than B did. She was up in the bed, but every time the dogs barked or whatever, she woke up. So she said she didn't sleep very good, and tonight she should be on the couch. But I'm probably going to ask her later on if I can take her place and let her rest. So Jernetta must be in the house. Welcome, Jernetta. Oh, man. So many times I wish I could add to a reply or something, but I can't. Z-Bub, yeah, this thing has saved my hands ever since Kat's only sent it to us. And then she sent us a bag full, I don't know, 25, 30 of them, something like that. And wow, that is a 1986. It is not an 87 Nifsy. This is the year before. But look at the condition on this coin. It's like, like new production, And right next to it, or actually same roll, not right next to it. First 71 of the night. Shoot, Crimper Kiss. I thought that was going to be the first one tonight. But it's got the Crimper Kiss, which is caused by the machine that makes this crimped edge. If it's not adjusted right, if it's too loose, it does that. If it's too tight, it cuts the coin. And it damages more coins than the idiots that mark them with magic markers and things like that, or whatever. Let's see. Jack, welcome. Sorry to hear you're hurting, man. Papa, I wish I had some. I took what I got, but you can't get the good stuff anymore. So, let's see who I missed. Brad Carney, welcome. Yeah, Jack, you had knee replacement surgery Thursday? Ouch. Everybody I've talked to, all my friends, a lot of my friends that are my age have either had one or both knees or one or both hips replaced. And every single one of them have said they wish they had got it done sooner. Same thing with rotator cuff surgery. As long as it's the basic rotator cuff surgery, same thing. Woman of Heart, welcome. So they've all said, once they went through the rehab. Thomas Lombardi, welcome. Freaking awesome, welcome. As you can tell, I'm going backwards here a little bit real quick. That's about it. So yeah, it's one of those things that, swap out the parts for new ones. So hopefully you heal up quick, you get through your PT. I know it's frustrating. But that is one of the things that they have been able to pretty much master. The knees only last 10 to 15 years. I thought that was the first gen and that the newer ones were lasting much longer. Twice in 12 months you had to have it done? Wow, Thomas, I don't think I've heard that, I know the early ones, they were, obviously a new concept, new technology. They were using, titanium and some other parts to try and recreate the joint, the hinge. From what I understand, the most recent ones that they have are supposed to be much better and with much more flexibility and much more like the real thing, but without the pain. John Shank, welcome. Anita Martinez, welcome. My husband and myself had both hips replaced, and it was the best thing we did. I'm glad for you, Anita, that worked out that way. And again, it's wish I could add to that, but I think you can figure it out. It started to come apart. Wow, that's not good. Charles Long, welcome. Wow, that was weird. The whole chat like flashed on my screen. It like disappeared and then it came back in about a half a second, if that. Oh man, Z-Bub. Seriously? Yeah, a lot of you know that this finger here that I use so much going through the boxes, that I've got a scar there with like 2 big bumps right there by the cuticle, and then a line going this way. Basically, from that knuckle to the tip of my finger in 3rd grade, got caught in a door lock in the old school, 100-year-old school in Chicago in the inner city, and they had to take the door off the hinges to get my finger free, and then the gym teacher was the guy that did the first aid all the time. He wrapped up my hand in a towel, and they took me to the local hospital, and they were able to obviously do a really good job of putting it back together to where all I have is that scar. But this never really completely, right in between these 2 bumps. I mean, it's healed, it's closed, but every once in a while, for some reason, it like splits open. And it doesn't bleed, it just like cracks. So I thought for sure I'd lose at least the fingernail, maybe the tip of the finger, but they said that because of the fact that I was such a young kid, that's why it had the risk of, the opportunity to heal much better than if I was an old fart like I am now. Okay, so this has a slight haze on it, which affects the shininess, but I'm not seeing any damage of any kind on this. And this is a 71, and the detail on the hair and the halo is visible. So normally, if this was not hazed over, the fact that you can see the halo through the haze, that's the original mint luster that a lot of people talk about. It's under that. So this is a 71. That's one of the years 71 to 74. When we find one in nice shape, we give it out, because a lot of folks that we've sent them to, we don't have time. We don't go through these after we're done with them. Whatever goes here goes to the bank. We don't double check them. And here's a 72 right behind it. We've had a lot of people find DDOs, DDRs, and other errors and varieties in the 71 through 74s that we're sending. So, Anita Golden, welcome. Bill Driscoll, welcome. Yeah, probably the worst one for me. I've had a bunch of them, broke the right ankle, broke the right hand in the Navy. Stab shot blown up by a pipe bomb in the old neighborhood. Couple of car wrecks. Fell off the top of a plane in the squadron, about 30 feet to the concrete. Got my bell rung. Luckily, it didn't break any bones and didn't rupture my spleen. They were kind of amazed by that. I didn't even know what happened. But probably the worst thing, even worse than my back, is when I had the cancer and they basically cut my abdominal muscles. So for about a month, I couldn't sit up at all. They had to reattach my stomach muscles after the surgery. But I'm still here. 79. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be a silver. But yeah, that was about 6 months to get back to where, if you want to call it normal. I still can't do a sit-up, 11 years later. A couple of the sutures tore loose, so a couple of the stomach muscles. I've got like a 3-pack, not a 6-pack, So there's not much point in trying to rehab that. And I'm not going to go back in. One of the doctors wanted to go back in. Uh-oh, looks like we got twins here. See them? I'm guessing those are twins. Could be wrong. Could be fooled. 68, 40% silver. At least I'm not wrong on that one. Another 68, 40% silver. All right, so the twins are there. And now I don't see anything else in there, so let's go through it. So that was the toughest one because there's, but the beauty part is 11 years plus in bonus time. And so, I'll deal with that. Sly BH, welcome. Sly, I think that's the one thing. I know a lot of my buddies that got broken noses and stuff, especially in the old neighborhood, playing, full contact sports without any pads or anything, and no playground, just vacant lot or whatever. And then, high school football, and then in the Navy, I played on the base football team. There's another beautiful 71, and yeah, it's still on camera. I was on the base football team. I was on the base golf team. I was on the base softball team. I used to love sports. Wasn't real good with hockey, but I was really good at speed skating. But they didn't have much speed skating in South Texas, so I had to only do it when I was up here. Richard Chardonnay, welcome. Z-Bub, how about triplets? Yeah, it's fine with me, man. Nick's Coins, welcome. Wow, I can't believe the little one's still yapping that loud. I would have thought he'd pass out with her down there. All right, last 5 rolls from the top deck. Whoops. And we got 3 silvers from the top deck, so it hasn't been too bad. And now we got the first 5 rolls from the lower deck. Rib Taker, welcome. Oh, very cool, Z-Bub. Yeah, the daughter did a year at the DMZ. Well, I think she was at the DMZ the first 6 months, and then they moved her south. I don't remember where they moved her to, but she said she liked it. She said from there she was able to travel all through Southeast Asia. 2015 Nifsy in beautiful shape, and there's the little one throwing the fit. He really needs a nap. Wouldn't go to sleep, huh? I mean, we could hear him through the door, so I was like really surprised that he's still up. The old one's snoring. Even with the little one barking like that next to him. Yeah.
have some donations for rolls.
Yeah, there's a couple of folks that
And I would give everybody an update. If somebody forgot to include screen name, YouTube screen name, please do so.
Okay. B said that now she's back. She's checking all the donations for rolls. Put everybody, in order that they purchased them. If you made a donation to get rolls and you sent it by PayPal, of course, all we have is the PayPal name. If you have a screen avatar that you're using other than your PayPal name and didn't put it in the comments section, please send B an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, which is right on the top of the screen. Or say, if you want, just say it in the chat, but I guess that defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
Send an email and say, hi, this is so-and-so. I bought 5 rolls and I forgot to put my, avatar. And then that way she can change, what we put on the screen or what I call out for whose rolls they are, so that we don't put your information out there on the internet forever. Atris, welcome. She is from the land of accents. She speaks 5 languages, so I always forget, is that counting sign language or 5 plus sign language? 5 plus sign language. Okay. See, I told you she's amazing. Rip. He even got a new toy today. When we went to puppy school, he went on the way out the door, and they had a display for Halloween and you can hear B giggling. We're walking out the door, and he's on his leash, and all of a sudden we go around the corner to get to the door, and the door slides open, and I get to tug on the leash. He's only like 12 pounds, Turn around and look, and he's got one of the stuffed animals that they had on display, doggy toy, in his mouth, and he's making it squeak. And we're like, you want that? And it was like, okay, I wonder if they could arrest the puppy for shoplifting, So we bought him the new squeaky toy, but obviously he's not playing with it.
No, he was.
Oh, he was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, he just wanted to wake the older dog and play with him. That's what it is.
Oh, he's trying to make the big one wake up?
He's
Okay.
jumping on him, yeah.
He's jumping on him and he's still snoring.
From the stairs upstairs.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Riley, when she walked out the door to meet me, and we met on a blind date, the very first thought that went through my head, just after the word "wow" or something to that effect, was, "Dude, you are so out of your league." And then the next sentence was, "Don't mess this up." And so I was on my, geez.
Yeah, I'm calling in a second, but we are sold out.
We're sold out now. Puppy sounds like somebody's skinning him down there. If you bite it, you bought it. Oh, the dog. I'm sitting here going, what? You were thinking the same thing, huh, sweetie? Yeah. So needless to say, I didn't screw it up, and but she is definitely still out of my league. And I am a very, very lucky guy, and I know it. Riley, could you imagine laying on the couch, sound asleep, and having that little screaming Mimi not only barking and screeching like that, not from up here, but right next to you, and then jumping off the stairs onto you while you're sleeping, and the big one is still snoring away? It's like, man, either the big one's hearing is worse than I thought it is at his age, or or he's just gotten to the point he can tune them out. I don't know. 2011 Nissy.
My goodness.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Papa, I'm talking about the puppy. Miss B could use some rest too. Both could, but yeah, puppy is. It's like wow. And of course, we were talking today, trying to figure out. There's a gorgeous 71. We were trying to figure out today, trying to remember today whether or not the big one, you know, when he was that age, living in this house, whether we had the problems, you know, that we're having with the little one, you know, and it's like, you know, did he do the same thing and we just forgot it, you know, over 10 years, and you know, or are we just getting older and a little less tolerant of it? I don't know, but puppy class was hysterical because he started barking at the other puppies. The puppies were playing with each other and all this kind of stuff. In comes our ding dong, and he starts barking at the other ones. I mean, he sat down first, and then he starts barking at them and jumping up and down like he's going to attack them. And then as soon as one of them stood up and started chasing him, he was running away. So then the other ones got into it because they thought it was part of the game. So there were 3 puppies chasing our puppy all over the puppy class. It was funny as heck. So how that little dude isn't asleep, I have no idea. Bark collar. It didn't work on the big one. Neither did the Thunder shirt. Oh, Papa was thinking about the first time we met.
And you didn't have Thunder shirt on it, no.
Hmm?
You didn't have Thunder.
I didn't have a Thunder shirt on when we met? No. No. No, and actually, I think oh my God. 2015, Nifsy.
So the next box will be a mixed box.
Okay, so the next box after this one, B says, will be a mixed or open box.
The order, just so people know, because I'll go downstairs for a second.
Okay, so B's going to post the order. We are sold out, but B's going to post the order of the open box, which will come after this one, because she's going to obviously have to go down and deal with that. I still got to finish the box, do the 25 pulls and all that stuff, and then she'll come up for us to be able to do the giveaway and then do the next box. Let's see. Oh, woman, yeah, that's... Oh. Suddenly went silent. That either means he escaped. Nope, there he goes. Catching his breath. Yeah, woman, this is probably the worst fit I can think of that he's had since we've had him, you know?
Just curious, the picture's blurry.
Hey, what?
The picture is a little bit blurry.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it just went real blurry. Whew. And with the door closed, it gets hot in here really quick. Let's see if that helps the focus. Yeah, it looks like it. Yep, that did it. Cool. Have fun, Tiny. Oh, man. Captain Vic, welcome. Oh, man, Pawpaw. I mean, I don't know, maybe you should have figured something out from that one. But, yeah, well, you know. No, Spilt, if I would have done that, I would have been gone. She would not have kept me around. I was on my Boy Scout behavior, and she basically made me court her old-fashioned European style, which is like, 3 months of courting kind of thing. But at the end of the day, I won the prize. And, it's just, afterwards, she let me sweat it really good, of course. Women like doing that to us, I think. A lot of women anyway. She let me sweat it, whether or not I had a chance or, she's going to kick me to the curb for somebody better or whatever. Especially that first week or two we were dating after we met. And I thought for sure there was no way I'm, not going to be able to compete. But, yeah, she's an amazing lady, I say it all the time, but she really, really is. And you should see her with our granddaughter. Oh my God. The little one just turned 4, and she says I love you to me too, and gives, sits on my lap once in a while and has me, play with her or read a book or something like that kind of thing. And I usually get a hug and kiss hello on the cheek, that kind of thing. When she leaves, same thing. But the rest of the time that she's around or that we're visiting, it could be 3 days, 5 days a week, whatever. That little girl is glued to be. She is absolutely glued to her grandma. And grandma absolutely adores her. So it's cute. I got so many pictures and videos of the two of them. It's funny. Uh-oh. Ooh, shiny one. 66, 40%. Silver. So we're at 4. Marty, welcome. Yeah, you missed the 100 giveaway. We'll have another one at 200, but we'll also have another giveaway at the end of this box before we start the box after this one. Built actually pretty early on in when we were dating. I found out she was into coins. We started talking about, a lot of different things, trying to get to know each other, and found out that we were both raised by our grandmas and great grandmas, from the old country. And that they both of us, they taught us how to cook. They taught us, anything that we showed an interest in, they would, kind of push for us to be able to get an opportunity to learn, stuff. In her case, it was all, she she said she wanted to learn piano, and her grandma got hooked her up with a piano and a concert pianist to teach her. So she's actually can play the piano like concert pianist kind of thing. It's we talked about do you like this, do you like that, do you like traveling, talked about our kids, and then talked about coin collecting and how both of us got introduced to it as small kids, and I was just amazed by how much knowledge she had. And as I've said many times through the years, I found out that she's got a tremendous amount of knowledge in a whole lot of things. Last of the box. I'm not used to too many people besting me at more than one thing, and she bests me at just about everything, which is kind of frustrating sometimes. Nunya, we don't own a piano anymore. Before we moved to South Carolina, we had an old upright in the family room, and we sold it because we didn't want to try and move that thing cross country. And that was probably a good choice because it probably wouldn't have survived the trip back. No, she's. I mean, she can ride horseback, equestrian, 4 different types of, dressage, side saddle, English, Western. What's the other one? I said 4, but there's actually another one. So like showing type horseback riding, kind of like the Lipizans do, jumping them and just all kinds of really fancy stuff. She can just ride it like I do, but she of course can't do just riding it. Or just learning how to shoot a gun. Pastor Michael, welcome. She has to almost make the Olympics, She could drive tacks with her .308 rifle that she had, and she sold it right before we met. And it was like an $8,000 target rifle, handmade just for her, for her body type. The guy's a custom gun maker, very famous in the competitive shooting world, I guess. And she waited, I think she said 18 months, and it cost her like $8,000. And he literally designed from where the action was positioned, how long the stock was back to her shoulder, the cheek piece, how it could adjust, where it was positioned, the distance of the scope from the bolt to the cheek piece. I mean, it was just. I got to see it one time because she went to get it back after she met me. She said she sold it because she didn't have anybody to shoot with, and then she met me, and we ran back to the gun shop a few weeks later to try and get the gun back. She had it on consignment, and they had just sold it to a guy, so she didn't get the gun back. But yeah, we like a whole lot of stuff. She does woodworking. She had a better chop saw than I did, so. Yeah, I gave my daughter my chop saw, and we kept hers. Emile Voyer, welcome. Woman, I believe she knows how to ride hunter jumper. That might be what I'm thinking of, because I think she said that she's jumped the horses, but I don't remember which. Nunya, exactly. She looks like $1 million, especially when she's wearing her 5-inch heels and say a leather skirt, and got her hair down to her waist and just looking smoking. And and if you do something or say something inappropriate, she gonna hurt you. Nunya says she's convinced that you are Wonder Woman. When you were the style of horseback riding that you learned,
Yeah.
didn't you say that you did jumpers of some sort?
No, I didn't.
No? Okay. Because it was Western English, dressage, side saddle? I can't remember.
Okay.
Sorry, sweetie. You know my memory's like going up.
Emil is here.
Who?
Emil, yeah.
Yes, Emil is here.
We're doing on silver.
We got 4 silvers.
Cool.
We got 6 rolls left. Sounds reasonably quiet. Did he go to sleep?
Yeah, he gave up.
Thank goodness. B2, kind of like Laura Croft, except she's a lot hotter than Laura Croft. And a lot smarter.
Were you talking about me when I wasn't here?
Hmm?
Were you talking about me?
I was not talking about you while you weren't here, honey. I would never do that.
Oh, yeah. So I believe this is box. 4 bucks with a silver in it, right? What is
The what?
investment? Yeah, $4.
Ouch.
Okay. 3 bucks is not bad. Okay.
Woman had barrel racers, and she misses riding them. Razak, welcome. Razak the Discoverer. Malcolm, your aunt had a Clydesdale? Wow. Yeah, those are big. Clydesdales, draft horses, Henry's, I think the one breed's called. 2006 Nifsy. Those are all the big ones, right?
Yeah.
Am I right? It's called a Henry? Yeah. Are there any others I'm not thinking of?
Beautiful.
Yeah, they're beautiful horses. It's Malcolm says that his aunt had a Clydesdale and it was the biggest horse he ever saw. It's like, yeah. Justin, welcome. Wow, that's not good. Southern boy, welcome. 2016 Denver Nifsy. Oh man. Wow. Look at that 71. As soon as I pulled that coin off of it that was on top of it, it's like, holy cow. He does have a couple marks on his cheek, but other than that, this thing is a blazer, and it's got the full luster. Gorgeous coin. Spilt says, I worked on a horse farm for 9 months trimming hooves in Colorado one winter. Brutal work. Yeah, I'll bet. That's got to be rough. Marina Broadwell, welcome. But that would be cool, as I would think it would be cool to work, taking care of horses. I know it'd be a lot of work. Mucking out stalls doesn't seem like it would be really fun, but yeah, I love being around horses. I'm I've ridden horses not a lot in my life. I've ridden them a few times, mostly like scouts and YMCA camp. Once or twice as an adult, but in the last 40 years or so, I don't even know if I've been on a horse. Yeah, when my oldest daughter was maybe 10, I think I took her horseback riding because I remember a picture of her.
I tried multiple times and
You what?
I tried multiple times and didn't work with you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, B tried multiple times with me, she said, to get me horseback riding, and it didn't work. 2006, another Nifsy. It probably was the lack of horsepower, 1 horsepower, Okay, that's the end of the box. Official count for the box battle, 4 silvers.
Not bad at all.
Yep, not bad at all. If you ride a horse, that would be animal cruelty, Jonathan. I'm not even going to ask why. I've seen some very large people that have ridden horses that I kind of thought that was the case. Excuse me a second, low-flying geese. All right, Frosty T, welcome. 25 pulls from the silver bag. Earl, that's really cool. $25 balls. Good luck. Julio, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Yeah, one of the folks we had that was filling in and was really good and really helped us last year during the period that the post office was down to one person at the counter all last year, and this poor guy they were running him all over the place. But he was great. He was really great. And neat person. Joe 99, welcome. And as a kid, his job, from the time he was 10 years old until he graduated high school, I think he said, he lived right within walking distance of the old Arlington racetrack, the one that burned down here in the suburbs. And he walked into the stable area, I don't know how he got in there, but he was 10. That was a long time ago. And they let him, they had him mucking stalls and stuff initially, but when he was like 12, 13 years old, he said that he finally got tall enough, they were letting him take the horses out in the morning and walk them around for their morning warm-up. So he would go there before elementary school and high school, and he would walk the race horses, the thoroughbreds. That had to be so cool. So let's see. So I got 2 blanks so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make that 3. Bummer. Nunya, was that your mom's excuse? That's mean on my part, sorry. Fire Breather, welcome. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Hey, blank on number 6. Count is off. Okay, 40 on what I think is number 7, but counts off. So let's find out what that should be. What I should be pulling.
You should be pulling 90%ers.
I should be pulling 90%ers, she says. That's too funny. I love you, baby. Justin, sorry to hear that, man. I hope it gets better. I just pulled number 6, so this is number 7. Nunya, I'm glad you took that with the intent, the humor intended behind it. $40 on number 7. I'm sure she was. Number 8's a blank. Number 9's a blank. Sweetie, we got no goodies? I don't think we... Yeah, I forgot. 40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 15, I think. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. Count is off. I had a feeling. Yeah, I kind of doubt that, Zed. Number 40. I'm going to put the 40 down on the table, but so I just pulled 16. Okay, so this was 16, the next one's 17. All right, thank you. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19, and I'm seeing no and all that. Okay. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Pulling 20, okay. $40% on number 20. $40% on number 21. 40% are on number 22. Blank on 23. Come on. 40% are on 24. Blank on 25. Believe that's 25. I'll wait for confirmation on that. And I'm going to refresh mine too while we're doing that. Do the Zoe fix. Counts good? Awesome. All right, Zebub. Which of the envelopes, you now have 5 envelopes to choose from because none you joined. So you have 1 through 5 for your Silver Eagles. Darn it. Sticking with number 1, okay. Stick with the one that brung you. Number 1. 2014 early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. Brad Meyer, welcome. 43 BU Walking Liberty. You're going to like that coin. And this one too, 63 BU Benji. So there's 290s, so you got 3. So put these on there, that's 5. 10, 15, 18, and 4 is 22. We've been coming up with 22 silvers. I don't know why. A lot lately. 13 over here. So silvers and nifsies and specimen coins, big old pile. So thank you very much, Zebub. Congrats. Hope you find some good stuff in those specimen coins. So now I'm going to go wash my hands. Remember your mom telling you don't play with money, it's dirty? Yeah. So I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll come back and we will put the open box up here for the next box. And we will do the end of box giveaway. So be back in a second. All right, we're back. Timeless Sites, welcome. Lucky Duck, welcome. I'm a graded 64 Kennedy with accented hair. Very cool. Yeah, those aren't easy to find in really nice shape.
Alright, so giveaway.
All right, so end of box giveaway. This is from 55 Chevy. So if you guys watched the video, you obviously have seen this. It's pennies starting with 2010, 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15. You know, just miscellaneous coins all the way up to a 2021. But the one thing in common is they're all red and in nice shape. And it's a full sheet of them, so you got 20 of them here. From 55 Chevy, so very nice giveaway. So good luck, everybody. Chad, welcome. 154 comments now. ATOG, you're going to be on the timer. Tiny, could it be not enough Rockstar to blood ratio? ATOG is here. Congratulations. Very cool. Congratulations and thank you, 55 Chevy, again. That was very cool. So, this is what we refer to as an open or mixed box, as opposed to the one we just finished, which is a full box or sealed box. So, this one has more than one person in it. And we set the box on the sort table up here. Hold the box over to it a little bit. And it looks like, according to what B posted up there and put on my list, Crazy Wing Whopper starts us off with 10 rolls. Happy birthday again. So how many down, how many over, or which row do you want us to give you? Oh, computer's doing weird stuff. Come on. Jason Tremble, welcome. Wesley Carnley, welcome. Third row, right down the middle. Okay. All right, now, this is where we have the marked rolls that B puts in there. Also, we could have enders. She hides, she hides those as well. So, I don't see any marked rolls, marked by other people, but not marked by us. And we don't mark the rolls, we mark the paper. So, for example, right there, that's a black marked roll. Represents a 40%er. There you go, 40%er for the black marked roll. And I'm going to take that off of there before I wind up snagging myself with that. Go. And Lucky 7 auction, welcome. Yep, speaking of which, the auction will be tomorrow. First half of the night, of course, will be 3 boxes. And then after that, we will switch back to auction mode. Ah, that was me. I just snagged a finger on the camera, caused a little earthquake there. So we will, second half of tomorrow night's stream will be the Saturday night auction. And then Sunday, I'll begin packing all the packages for the whole week, because that's what we do. Is, you know, Tuesday night is our first stream, which is an auction for the week, and then Saturday night is the last one. So we take the whole week's stream, all three of them, and if you, for example, won multiple things in different streams, then they're all going to come in one package. So we usually ship them on Monday, try to finish them on Sunday, and ship them on Monday. Sometimes they don't go out till Tuesday, especially if there's a holiday. Very cool, Chad. Nice find. No, little Pookie, a black mark wrapper, the paper, means that B took a magic marker and marked it, and that you get a free 40%er for that. If she colored it green, then you get a Ben Franklin, a Benji. If she colored it red, you get either a Walking Liberty or a 64 Kennedy 90%er. Oh. Yeah, Malcolm, we did. Gave away the entire sheet of pennies that 55 Chevy sent. ATOG got those, I believe, if I remember right. Couple shiny ones here. No, and nope. That was the nicest of the three that were shiny, but it was 95 and the crimper got it. So a lot of times it's NIFC or DCAM. So the next giveaway is either going to be 200 or the end of the box, or both, whichever order they happen. If we get to 200 before or about the time we get to the end of the box, then we'll do both at the same time. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. Zebub. That kind of stuff will get you in trouble. Or can get you in trouble. Let's put it that way. All right, Bill, you take care. Ouch. Uh-oh. 68, 40%. Silver. Another beautiful 71 with the halo. Or luster, if you prefer to call it that. Alrighty, 6 pulls. I've never had any of the flavored ones, and I only took a sip once of some straight up, out of the mason jar. Blank on the first one. Oh, very cool. Good girl, Zoe. 40% on the second pull. Thomas, the 71, has about 2 dozen errors and varieties on it. Some of them are very valuable. 71 through 74 all have something going on. Blank on number 3. Oh, very cool, Tiny. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Four 40s and 1 from the roll makes 5 silvers, and the 71. There you go. Thank you very much, Wind Whopper, and happy birthday again. Next up, Wesley Carnley with 5 rolls. Very cool, eh, Tog? Another 40%er. My sweetie finds something cool over there. Why doesn't that surprise me? Like, for example, that nice thick shiny edge there, which happens to be a 1989 SD cam proof. It's a beauty. I'm gonna give you that one. It's got like one little teeny scratch on it, but it's a bicentennial that's toning up gold. It's got maybe one on the back, one on the front. Otherwise, it's very nice, and that gold tone that it's taking on is very cool. Wow. There's 1988. Nothing special about a 1988 other than the fact that that one looks like it just came out of a mint roll. It's probably mint state, although you probably wouldn't want to grade it. But if you're collecting these, that would be hard to find a nicer one. Charlie B, yeah, if you're doing your coins that way and you're not collecting them in the cardboard 2x2s, you can do that. We've got a little bit of everything in our collection. We've got quite a few like this in 3-ring binders, and then we've also got B has some Dansko binders that she had when I met her. And those are the ones where you slide the plastic out, and then you put the coin in, and then you slide the plastic front or back in. So same thing, you would put on gloves and put that in there. Excuse me. 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Come on. 40% on the third pull. So 2 40s. Whoa. The 88, bicentennial, and the decam. So 3 very nice coins and a couple of 40s. Thank you, Wesley. Next up, Doug. Doug has 20 rolls. So we'll do 10, and then we'll do the second 10, and then we'll do all the pulls at once. 10. Okay. Red one. Yep. Red marked roll. $64, 90%er for the red mark roll. Good way to start. Nope. That was a pretty 71, but it wasn't quite there. There you go, Papa. Thought that said 68. I got a dyslexic for a second there. It was an 86. She's hurting a bit. Sorry to hear that, Tiny. Ron Sr., was that recent? I hadn't heard anything about that. But of course, the 74 aluminum is an infamous coin. They had that at the World Fair of Money. Aluminum penny is one of those things that if you ever find one, you kind of don't even want to tell anybody you got it because the feds will come and get it. At least if it's a 74. Now, Papa, just get a refill, okay? Wish it was that easy, buddy. NGC MS70, and the weight was 1.04 grams. Wow. That, I hope that that he gets to, I mean, if he puts it to auction, he's probably going to get decent money for it, I would think. The 74 definitely sold for, I think, 7 figures. But, you know, the feds confiscated that one. And I can't remember whether the guy ever got the money or not. I don't think so. Yep, that's exactly right, Ron. Well, Brad, he's saying that someone found a 77, not a 74. A 74 is supposedly illegal to own, according to the Treasury. 2007 NIFC. But they haven't said anything about a 77 that I know about. So, Ron, it's that obvious that it looks like aluminum or like a steel penny. It doesn't look like copper. Brad, according to Ron Sr., NGC graded it as MS60. That means it's legit in their minds. Bummer. But we have 10 more.
How many silvers in the box?
Sweet. So what?
How many silvers do we have in this box?
I think 1 silver in this box. Brad, the government from time to time arbitrarily determines that a coin or some type of money, like it was illegal to own gold for a long period of time until Nixon took us off the gold standard, and then everybody could buy Krugerrands because, you know, the U.S. Mint had to kind of gear up and produce gold coins for investors. There's your 40%er for the black mark roll. This is the second 10. So like the 1933 double eagle, that's extremely valuable. It was, I think, $8 million, something like, or $18 million. That was at the World of Money show. That coin is the only one that's allowed to be owned by a private individual. Because the Mint and the Treasury and the federal government decided so. So they pick and choose what we can have and what we can't have, what's illegal, what's not. They acknowledge in some cases that coins were intentionally made at the Mint over the years with some rarity or error or something like that. And in some cases, like if it's the Mint director who takes them home, they look the other way. In some cases, they don't. So the 74 aluminum is one of those. The 33 double eagle is one of those. That's why if you're ever looking at one of the companies that sells gold and silver, and you see, or even the grading companies, and you'll see where it'll say pre-33. That's kind of a tick mark, if you will, that if it's pre-33, it's legal to own. If it's post-33, it may or may not be illegal, or may not be okay to own. 67, 40% silver. Yep. There's a 77 aluminum penny in NGC holder on eBay right now for $350K. Wow. Papa, that's funny. That song was running through my head. I almost started singing. Take care, man. See you tomorrow night. Climb aboard the Dreamweaver train. Carrie, that's a good way of saying it. Bummer. Pretty 91 crimper. Pretty bicentennial crimper. Pretty 71 crimper. Brad, I'm not as good as I used to be at it. My memory used to be a lot better. B is like a walking encyclopedia, man. She knows all this stuff, American, foreign, all this other stuff. Me, like I say, 10, 15, 20 years ago, my memory was much, much better. It's not consistently like short-term memory, long-term memory in my case that I can identify. It seems like I call it Swiss cheese. It's like most of the old stuff I remember. But yeah, I could do something an hour ago and maybe not remember it. So yeah, Robert, I agree with Ron. That's the 74, I would think, would get him in trouble. Now, wait a minute. How would it be a 74S aluminum Lincoln cent struck on a Philippine planchet? It would be a 74S on a Philippine planchet. It wouldn't be aluminum. It would be, copper or whatever. So that sounds a little shady. Even the description sounds a little off, leaving the impression that it's aluminum when I think it's a Philippine planchet. The Philippine coins were made in the U.S. Mint, so it would have been very easy, actually. There's a lot of foreign coins and a lot of foreign planchets that wind up on our coins. So those are okay to own. Yeah, John, they actually call it memory fog. That's one of the VA recognized conditions. So I'm working with the service officer at my Legion to try and finally get into the VA system, which I never thought I would ever want to do. But, after I saw what they did for my dad all those years and with everything that's going on these days, I think they're probably the only people that would understand. So, I'm kind of trying to, because of the memory fog, I'm trying to kind of make a list of all the different health issues that I'm having or that I had, including the cancer, which they had no idea what could have caused the cancer. I remember that. And I mean, I can point right back to what it was, and a couple people I talked to, including my doctors here, nodded their heads. And we used to wash our hands with liquid Freon in the squadron after working on airplanes all day, and we had all kinds of chemicals and things that have since been labeled carcinogens and all that, and we used to be covered in this stuff. So, so for myself and for my family, I got to do what I got to do, So we should have 12 pulls coming up now. Yeah, Tiny. That's kind of the weird thing, is I could be talking about something, or I could be doing this. You guys have seen me do it. It's like me losing count doing the polls. I really appreciate the mods keeping an eye on me, because you can see how often I get off track. So it's weird, yeah, because I could tell you my address and phone number of the apartment that I lived in from 1962 till about 1972. So like from when I was 2 till, whatever. I can tell you my aunt and uncle's address that I used to spend my summers with, and their phone number. 90% are on the first poll. And we have 12 polls. Actually, 11 now. Pawpaw, yeah, you're right. Number 2 is a 40. On number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Sam CB, how you doing, man? Yeah, that I didn't even think of that. When I got out, I think that's what we had back then. The daughter that's in the Army on active duty right now, I think the last I knew when she went to Iraq in 2009 to 2010, I think her life insurance policy was like 400 grand. It's like, whew, a little bit of inflation. But yeah, that would be definitely worth getting. Let's see. Number 7 is a blank. Sam, I thought of you yesterday because I was laying on the couch with the pooches, and I wanted to try and find that documentary, and I'm in the dark. I got pooches all over me, so it's like, but I'll get it. Nunya, yeah, that's kind of the way I've always felt about it, and in some respects, my dad was lucky because where he was at was the VA hospital that he was being treated at most of his life was 30, 40 years of his life at least, was like the second best military hospital, VA hospital in the country, something like that. So, but a lot of them not so much. Harry Myers, welcome. Number 8, a blank. $40, number 9. When she got her commission, Sam, that was number 9, so I got 3 left. Let me see if I can do the math and try and figure out what year she got commissioned. Well, it was roughly 15 years ago, I think. And she was a butter bar, okay? And as a butter bar, her first year, I think she said she cleared 70,000. I made $361.21 a month. Alrighty. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. That's what I'm hoping that they can help me with, Sam. And kind of also help me in dealing with people that don't believe that PTSD is real. Okay? So that's one of the biggest drivers of me going to the VA. That and a couple of the problems I've got is the civilian doctors just don't seem to understand or know how to treat it, or me. Another 90 on the last poll. I believe that was number 12. Check me as you will. And there's another beautiful BU 6490. You made 336 as an E5 and 69. Yeah, it's funny how we remember that stuff all these years later. Night, little Pookie. Thanks for coming. Count is good. Very good. All right. So, 3 64 90% BUs. 6 40% BUs. So you got 10? No, 9. Got 9 silvers here, and with the one from the roll, 10. So, and then you got this 2007 NIFC. Okay. Thank you very much, Doug. All right, John Shank has 5, and there happens to be 5 laying right here waiting for him. Yeah, Charles, it's true. I think the one that frustrates me the most is not even the people that don't believe that it exists, but what the civilian doctors told me when I had the cancer 2010 was that that's when my PTSD triggered. Now, I don't know if they were right or not, but if that's the case, then I catch flack that, well, how could you have PTSD that doesn't start until 30 years after you get out of the military? And the doctor, the counselor for the cancer told me, point out, he said, that's the triggering event that basically unlocked all the demons. So, everybody's different. So, but I've kind of gotten to the point, I guess, where I want to try and surround myself with folks that understand the military. I've started businesses, I've run businesses, I've been the boss most of my life since I got out of the military, and in a couple of cases even before I went in the military. But I've worked in and out of corporate America and had corporate customers, and and over the past 30, 40 years, of course, it's changed. If anything, in my mind, it's gotten worse. But I've tried the corporate world a couple times in the last 5-10 years, and the more they go down this road of political correctness, I can't do it. I've tried. So I know there's places out there that companies out there that are military owned, veteran owned, and they're run like they're still the military, kind of, sort of. And that, if anything, that would be kind of what I would possibly consider doing, because I can't force myself, I just can't force myself to live by a set of rules that back in my day, I got a service ribbon 2005 for being a Cold War veteran. But in the Cold War, we were fighting the very types of things that are going on now. And I can't go any further because then we get into politics. On a 70% service-connected PTSD, 1 year in Vietnam, case on. Yeah, that makes sense, Sam. Yeah, Nunya. Yeah, when it kicked in, it kicked in with a vengeance. I'm not going to go into detail for a lot of reasons, but and B doesn't really like me to talk about it, being one of them. But I mean, I've known family and friends where, one of my favorite uncles, beautiful 77, slept in a separate bedroom, and he and his wife were married, from World War II until they passed away in the late 1980s, early 1990s. They were married like 45, 50 years, something like that, I think. They met before the war. I can't remember if they got married before the war, but she followed him to England. I don't know how she pulled that off, but they slept in separate bedrooms, and I never knew why. I thought it was because of his bad back. Now I found out over the years it was because he had nightmares. So I have friends that have the same kind of thing, and they don't sleep in the same bed with their wife because they're afraid that if they wake up, well, not really wake up, but that in the middle of the night they could harm their other half, because they could be having a PTSD event in the middle of their sleep, and yeah, Charles. I mean, there's all kinds of things that can trigger it. It doesn't have to be active duty military. So we got 3 pulls, blank on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. Sorry to hear that, Papa. His oldest brother was killed in Quezon. It's in '68 when Sam Seavey was there, actually.
Wow.
But his uncle just died last Sunday from Agent Orange. He was in the 82nd Airborne.
Very sorry. You're doing now drums, right?
John's, yes. And Ron's are right there.
Yeah.
Last pull for John is a 40%er. So 64, 90% BU, 67, 40%er, and 2 coins from the rolls. Thank you, John. And like I said, these are Ron Seniors. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate that. We work very hard at it. B works a lot harder than I do. And the family, as we call it, the folks in the chat and the moderators and all that, work very hard to keep it on track and keep it this way. And we're very proud of everything. The channel, the folks. Without folks, that are in this chat and the attitudes they have, this channel wouldn't be the same. Janetta, yeah, that's probably true. So green one is Benji. In this case, a 63D BU for the green marked roll. Not a bad start. Yeah, B2. Yeah, that's the snowflake condition. That's not PTSD. I don't know how first responders do what they do. Cops, firemen, EMTs. In whatever community you might be in. I don't know how they do what they do and maintain their sanity. I've told all my friends that are in the volunteer fire department and on the local police department, where I lived for 30 years before I moved down here to live with this gorgeous creature. And I've told every one of them, I have no idea how they can do it. And I've told them I couldn't do your job. there's a part of me that, I miss my brothers in arms and sisters in arms. There's part of me that, I gave my time at the Legion and all that, and two-time commander, two-time vice commander, two-time district vice commander, so I don't have a problem with that. But, we would do all kinds of fundraisers and stuff for the guys that were in the VA hospital. We'd buy them these little chit books they would have for getting candy or cigarettes or whatever they wanted. And the guys would go over to deliver that stuff, especially during the holidays or guy's birthday or something like that. I couldn't go. I went once when I was a kid, and I couldn't go, when B and I had to go visit my dad, it was not a VA nursing home. They put him in because they didn't have one. They put him in a contract nursing home that was the VA paid for. So there were civilians in there and military. I can't handle places like that. I can watch a war movie usually, especially the old ones, the old World War II ones. But here's a nice 71. The newer stuff that's a little more graphic, I usually can't. There's one that's stuck in my head. I've watched war movies since I was a kid. The Rat Patrol on TV and Dirty Dozen and It's a Wonderful Life and lots of others. Longest Day, all kinds of stuff. But when Rambo came out, the first one, I went and watched it. Yeah. Hi, baby doll. Puppy still sleeping? Sparty Rules, welcome. Operation Pineapple Express. Oh, I remember the one. What was the one that Frank Sinatra was in? Oh man, Frank Sinatra was leading a commando unit, and he was running to catch the train. I can't remember the name of that darn movie. It was a World War II movie. John Wayne movies, all that kind of stuff. But those were, it was like the Guns of Navarone, man. They were kind of made up movies. They might have had a nugget of truth or something like that, but they were kind of made up, Harrison Ford was actually in the Guns of Navarone, but he wasn't a star back then. The original movie, Midway, the original movie Pearl Harbor with Charlton Heston. No, that was Midway. Charlton Heston and Henry Fonda and a whole bunch of other people, Those movies were like 4 or 5 hours long, and I don't know how many times I've watched them. 55 Chevy says, Jay, I had 5 rolls I paid for yesterday.
Huh. I'm very sorry. I'll check.
B said, I'm very sorry. She'll check. Louis, what Charles said. you know. Yeah, there is another mixed box besides this one. So we have one more mixed box like this, and then we have 3 full boxes too.
And Jason bought 5 rolls. We are sold out.
Jason.
I don't know YouTube name. So.
Okay, Jason bought 5 rolls, and we are sold out. We don't know the YouTube name if there is one other than Jason. So you need to get with B on email and figure out if you want to move that to tomorrow night or get a refund. Either one. Tomorrow night, like I said, 3 boxes like this, and then the auction starts when we finish going through the coin rolls. And Ron Sr., that was some ugly rolls.
Yes, he did. So he won't start the next.
There you go, Charles. What, sweetie?
So he did. He won't start.
Okay, he did. So you'll start tomorrow. The first.
Tomorrow.
Oh, today?
Oh, he bought it for today, honey.
Oh, he bought it for today, and we got room. Okay.
I have to make room.
Okay. All right.
He won't eat
Yep.
today.
So you'll start the next box, she says. Yeah, Metal Dragon. I like that. That's something I've always thought was cool, is that he didn't put any of the other stuff that he did. He put that he was a Marine PFC. 40% on the first pull. I know at the VA cemetery they asked B and I what we wanted to put on my dad's. You know, did we want to put father, grandfather, blah blah blah, whatever. And we just said nope. Name, date of birth, cross. That's it, right? There you go, Charles. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Amanda, there's a lot of coins that people put stickers on and sold them. Some of them they painted, colorized, gold-plated, silver-plated, whatever. But there's also a lot of coins that have stickers on them commemorating, battles from the war, commemorating Elvis Presley, various former presidents, things like that. So, it's there are people that collect them. If the sticker's in good shape and it's not torn up, then you may be able to find somebody that's interested in those and collects them if you don't want to keep it. And you may be able to sell it on eBay or something to somebody that collects those. Number 4 is a 40%er. Number 5 is a 90. There goes another 90. $40 on number 6. Alrighty, so we got 63 Benji, 64 BU Kennedy, both 90s, 3 40s, so there's 5 silvers there, and a beautiful 71 with the original luster on it, or halo as I call it. Count is good, thank you very much. So, another box bites the dust. take that down, go wash my hands, come back, and the next box multis or
Yes.
okay. All right, so the next box will be multis when I get back, and then we'll do the end of box giveaway at the same time for the box I just finished. Alrighty, we're back. So, multi has the next full box, and you have a choice between 2, 3, 4, or 5 for your box. And then we'll put the box up here, and then we'll do the end of box giveaway. We're 20 shy of the 200 giveaway, so we'll just keep rolling. This is the third box of the evening coming up. Out of this 6, number 4, multi says, okay. Okay. What's the matter, baby? Oops, forgot something. Can you grab this bin? Thanks. Yep. That's how I found out I forgot to put it in there. Was I went to put the towel in, there was no bin. So, forgot to set the bin up for the coins. YouTuber 1, welcome. Okay. All right, so box number 4, and here's the giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. That looks pretty cool. That's actually the reverse from the mint that made these. A 1/4 ounce 999 fine, and they are Silver Eagle on the front, walking Liberty, and Morgan on the front. And these I kind of like for a lot of reasons. They're cool in their own right, but if you're going to start collecting the Walking Liberty, Silver Eagle, or Morgans, or any of the other coins that they replicate like this, if they do a good job like this on the image, you can use this as a reference to look at the condition of the coins you find. So it's just kind of a tip, a trick, a tip, whatever. Craig Stone, welcome. Earl Shaner, yeah, they made the 1949 pennies in 1949.
Okay.
Just kidding. I don't know anything about them. Other than that, everybody refresh. Make sure you don't have any lag. Good luck. And my screen just went a little foggy when we did that, but oh, you 812 dog.
You are on it.
Haven't been here so many times and get picked again. Wow. I know he was here earlier because I said hi to him. "30 seconds left for OU812. You're on the timer."
Seconds left.
15
10,
seconds left.
7.
5 seconds left. OU812.
Next.
Well, next up, time's up. Good luck.
No, I don't have to do this. I just did that.
That was
Let's do the first one.
first one. Captain Vic.
It's not qualifying.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bummer. Not a qualifying answer.
Sorry, Kip.
Sorry, Captain Vic. Go in there and change it. Got boost. Got boost. I know I said hi to you too. You're on the timer. You got 60 seconds. got boost. Yeah, Sam, that's just the difference in lag, you know. There's about almost 10 seconds, not about 9 seconds difference between my laptop and the main screen. 20 seconds right now left. Forgot boost, but everybody's different. Captain Vic in the house, as he says. Congratulations.
Captain Vic is not qualifying.
Oh, that's right. Captain Vic was a non-qualifier. Sorry. Got boost is here. Got boost was right ahead of Captain Vic. Very cool. So Captain Vic, Captain Vic, sorry, yours was not a qualified answer. You need to go in and change it. Got boost. You wound up winning it. Captain Vic, if you change it, we still have other, a lot of other giveaways still tonight. So you might get pulled again. It happens. Jen, welcome. Marty Thornton, welcome. Okay, number 4 is on the table already for multi-haystack. Let's get the 5 coins out here that we couldn't put inside. 1942 Walking Liberty BU, 90%. 63D BU Benji, 90%. So red, green. 67 BU, 40%. 68 BU, 40%. And 69 BU, 40%. So that's the 3 black ones. All right, let's break the seal. Okay. Let's do this. Good luck. Night, JCDC. Furry plants and coins. Yeah, there's a 4-way box battle. Almost used the little screwdriver to pop this open. I haven't used that since I got that. 55 Chevy, new J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. We appreciate it very, very much. $55 Chevy just became a member.
Yay, thank you.
Time to pull out a nice old barber. Yeah. We've pulled out a couple of those, but B always seems to get the older one in better shape. Balboa would be nice, yeah, that's true. Mr. Balboa hasn't paid us a visit in a while, I think. It's overdue. Gix, are you working for Virgin Galactic? That's very cool. 2012 Nifty. Wow. Look at the shine on this. That's a 72. Gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. $50-year-old coin. Sorry. You just need a silver. You got skunked your last box. Cool. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Oh, you signed up for a trip? That's even cooler. $67, 40%er. Silva. Cool. There you go, multi. I wasn't even sure if that one was one till I pulled it out. Yeah, you never know, Gix. But that would be a cool thing to do. Door citizenship in Italy. Dual, okay. Excuse me. Interesting, Ron. I know there's certain countries that if you want to move there and more or less be an expat, they give you dual citizenship. You keep your American, and then you get your, Guatemalan or whatever it might be, but you have to make an investment in the country. So you either start a business or you buy into a business or something like that, or you have a certain amount of investment money. And they call it the $150,000 passport, I believe. But it's different for each country. And the rules are different too. But there's a lot of places that are taking advantage of all the baby boomers coming to retirement age and wanting to retire overseas where they can get more bang for the buck. So there's all kinds of stuff on YouTube, that you can live in this country for $600 a month or $700 a month. It looks like twins again. Let's see. 67, 40% silver. 65, 40% silver. So there's three.
Wow.
So Multi, you didn't get skunked. You got the one. Now you got three, and now you're one behind Z-Bub. And Ron and Nunya are gonna have to aim for that too. But Trisha, welcome. From the great state of Texas. Awesome. What part, if I may ask? The Piney Woods, Gulf Coast, DFW, Hill Country, Midland, Odessa, Panhandle. Exes living in Texas. Come on, man. I mean, we got 3 silvers, but we could still find something cool, too. Ouch. Last 5 topside. Amanda, welcome. You used to live in Texarkana? Okay. Northeast Texas, New Boston, Texas. I don't know where. I mean, I know where Northeast Texas is, but I don't think I've ever been to New Boston. I used to work construction based out of DFW, but I covered everything from the Piney Woods all the way to Texarkana and DFW area, and up into Oklahoma and Arkansas. So I was around Texarkana, Tyler, Tenaha, Carthage, lots of that stuff. 26 miles west of Texarkana. Cool. All right, so these are the last 5 from from topside, and then these start the basement. Texarkana, the rest area just outside of Texarkana that used to be there back in the late 70s. I don't know if they've removed it or if it's still open. But it was right before you crossed out of Texas into Arkansas. And it was during the holidays. I was driving home on leave. I think I've mentioned it before, but $2. William Gilliam. Hi, is this the JBCOINSINC in Kenosha? Nope. No connection whatsoever. I believe the owner's name up there is Jerry. Actually met him or saw his booth at the World of Money coin show in Rosemont last month, or a couple weeks ago, whenever it was. But no, it's just a coincidence. It's kind of weird, but he's JB Coins, we're JB Coins Inc. He's brick and mortar, and we only exist on the internet. But from Texas to El Paso, straight across east to west, driving in Texas was approximately 14 hours, I think they told me, if I remember right. And very cool, huh? From Texarkana to where we live is not 14 hours. So it takes longer to drive across east-west across Texas than it does to get from Texarkana to where B and I live in the Chicago area. I mean, that's crazy. It really makes you really realize how big Texas is. You know, almost 2 full days of driving, or one very long day to go all the way across. ...2011 Nifsy, unfortunately a crimper kiss, and somebody tagged it. But it's a Nifsy, so rules say it's your coin to decide what you want to do with it. Yeah, William, a lot of people apparently think that we're affiliated with that coin shop. I guess he said that a lot of people call thinking that that's us. You know, and he tells them no. But seems like a nice enough guy. Excuse me. Yeah, Ron, that would probably be really cool. Italy's like, you know, one of those places that just looks beautiful. Greece, you know, I've got family there. I got family from Ireland. Problem is, it's enough generations back. Even though I knew them, the ones that came over, it's enough generations back that I don't think I could get dual citizenship there if I wanted it. Okay, 20 rolls left. William, yeah, they are. It just depends on, like anything else, what you can get them for. I wouldn't pay huge premiums for them. There's there's some folks that are charging ridiculous premiums. Normal premiums, or a dollar or two beyond what normally would go. Sure,
Wow, okay.
might want to get that in writing before you do something like that, Ron. Excuse me. Water went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, I still got family in Greece and in Ireland, but I've never met any of them. Ireland, maybe my cousin that used to live in Chicago that moved back as a kid with his mom. Excuse me. He would be maybe 2-3 years younger than me. Hey, Jay, I have a $1 bill that the 6 in the serial number has a green line through it. Vertical line. Never run across anything like that. And could it be valuable? If it was printed that way, maybe. B's the expert on paper. Excuse me. If somebody, put a mark with a pen or something like that, then no. But if it was printed in ink, as part of the serial number, what do you think, sweetie?
I would have to see it.
Yeah, B says she.
Could be an ink error, but I would have to see it.
B says she would have to see it. It could be. It could be an error. Excuse me. What?
Ink printed error. Ink printed error.
Oh, ink printing error. Yeah. Dawson, welcome. Oh, yep, we're getting close to 200. And we're getting close to the end of the box. Geek said that's funny. That's kind of like the old Three Stooges bit. Excuse me. Where Curly would go, "Oh, look at the grouse," and I would do that sometimes. I'd be standing out in the middle of something. Excuse me. And I would have a friend, and we would both, look up at a certain part of the sky or something like that. Cover our, shield our eyes like we were looking at something, or, whatever. And after a while, people would walk by and they'd be looking, like, "What are you guys looking at?" Sorry, I think I'm a pop a lozenge in my mouth. I can't get rid of that. That water went down a wrong pipe. Excuse me a second. Okay. There you go, Ron. Well, the voice was okay. I was just talking soft to not wake up the puppy. But then I drank the water and went down the wrong pipe. Almost choked on it. $87. Oh, crimper got it. Are you kidding me? Right here between the I and the B. Looks like that's the only spot it got it to. You still get it. It's an 87 NIFC, so it's only got that one mark. Pardon me? Still have 3 silvers, yeah. So still need 1 for the tie, 2 for the lead. Yeah, William, it's I agree. There's a lot of ancient coins that are surprisingly inexpensive, considering how old they are, and some of them are in pretty nice shape. But it's like anything else. If you want to find some ancients that are worth a lot of money, you can find those too.
Do you have a cough drops or something?
Yeah, I popped one in my mouth.
Do you?
Yeah, it's in my mouth. It's just starting to melt.
Gotcha.
Patricia, they go back to the bank. They go back to a different bank, actually. And they have a coin machine. And you can actually hear me dumping them into the Rubbermaid bins or hefty bins, whatever they are. And then we just put them in the car, take them to the bank, empty box, and turn these back into cash. And then we take the cash and we drive to the bank where we buy these rolls. They're 2 different banks, and turn them back into rolls. ...2008 NIFC. Yeah, anything we accumulate during someone's turn that's out here on the red tablecloth, that goes to them. Anything that accumulates in here and gets dumped in the bin goes back to the bank. Yeah, Amanda. You want to get a real shock? Buy a $500 box of quarters. I think they weigh more than the halves, if I remember right. It seems like they do. I could be wrong. It just could be, you know, one of those things where you just get it in your head. But I don't think I've ever weighed them. Uh-oh, I think I just heard the big one. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, is if the big one got up and took a big shake like that, to where I hear his ears flopping or whatever, then he probably woke the little one up. Beautiful bicentennial. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it a little bit quiet here just in case. I haven't heard anything from the little one yet. Chat, 25.5 pounds for a box of halves. Okay. That's true, Brad. There it goes, loosening up a little bit. Ron, you found a tall grass W. Very cool. Last two. Harry, basically, it depends on what kind of coins you want to get. If you want half dollars or quarters or pennies, whatever.
excuse me, if it's a fairly small common circulating denomination like pennies, sometimes the banks will have extra and at the bank and be willing to sell you a box of pennies for $25. Usually they used to have extra, dime, nickel, quarter, but half dollars you've pretty much always had to order, unless you live in an area where they have customer wrap rolls, and then they'll try and sell you the customer wrap rolls. Otherwise, pretty much like this, we have a standing order with the bank every week, and have for several years, and that's why during the so-called coin shortage, when some of the channels couldn't get their half dollars and were having issues, we were able to continue, and we kept getting our half dollar boxes. Nope, that's it. Oops. So multi, you got more than one. You got 3. That's good, but not enough to catch Z-Bub. Z-Bub's still in the lead with 4, but we got 25 pulls to do yet too. William, I think a lot of us did that. I did that with Indian head pennies, Mercury dimes, and Buffalo nickels for the most part. Amanda, it depends on the bank, and it depends on the bank's policy, and it also depends on what their contract with the armored car company that they use. We've got a bank that we use that can get us coins the same half dollars or any other coins the same week. We've got another bank that we use occasionally that we have the standing order that it just every week, but they actually get them the same week. It's if we don't put the order in, then we miss a week. Excuse me. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Very cool, Ron. Gixxer, no, they do not deliver residential. Blank on number 6. It's loosening up. Blank on number 7. Man. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. 40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. I agree, Brad. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Holy moly. $90. On number 15. $90. $16 is a 40. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. $40 on number 21. $40 on number 22. $40 on number 23. Blank on number 24. Blank on 25. Bummer. Yeah, my chair is creaking like crazy tonight. I don't know if that's just because I'm trying to be quiet or what. Rick, yeah, we're sold out for tonight. For tonight, we do have some available for tomorrow night. We only have 3 boxes tomorrow night, and then we do the auction.
You can talk normally because I can even hear you.
Okay. So yeah, we're sold out for tonight, but we do have boxes for tomorrow night. Count is good. Okay, so multi. You got a choice between 2, 3, 4, and 5 for your Silver Eagle. Number 3. Whoops. It dropped right out. 2008 MS-70 from NGC. So, 42 BU Walking Liberty, 63 BU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy, so there's 4, 5, 10, 15, and 3 is 18. So it came up a little bit light from that 22 average, but still not bad. And then we've got 6 out here in the NIFSI and specimen coin pile. There you go. Thank you very much, Multi. Craig Stone, welcome. Jason Palmer, welcome. And thank you. All right, so everybody, I'm going to go wash my hands. I'm going to come back. I'm going to put the open box up on the table. Correct?
Correct.
Yeah. And then we're going to do the end of box giveaway and the 200 likes giveaway because we just hit it. So make sure you refresh, get rid of any lag you got. I'm doing the Zoe fix right now, and I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be back in a few. All right, we're back. Excuse me. All right, gonna do the Zoe fix one more time, make sure I don't have any lag. So we've got the box up here, and then we have the Susan B. That's for the end of the box, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we have the first year all mint set, 1979, Susan B. Anthony, Philly, Denver, and San Francisco. So that's pretty cool. That's for the end of the box. And then for the 200 likes, it is the miniature Silver Eagle Type 1, quarter troy ounce silver. So do one right after the other.
Okay, so just not to confuse, we're doing Susan B first.
Susan B first for the end of the box. Mr. V Rose, welcome. Starline, welcome. Chris M, welcome. Doggy Time, welcome.
168 comments. Good luck.
168 comments. Good luck.
Dave Color.
Dave Cooper. Tree Services, welcome.
Dave is on the timer.
Dave is on the timer. Night, Earl. Dave Cooper. Dave Cooper is on the timer for the giveaway. Ten seconds left for Dave Cooper. Darn it. Everybody talking about coffee. It's like between that and my throat. It's like hot cup of coffee sounds good. Don't want to wake the pups. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Johnny T, welcome. Marty Thornton, right?
Yes.
Is that a good answer?
Yes.
Okay. Marty Thornton.
Please talk with normal voice. If you can.
There he is. Marty Thornton's here. All right. Congratulations. You win the Susan B. Anthony 1979 set, Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. Remember, anybody that wins something like that or has something coming their way, whether it be a giveaway or rolls or whatever, or stuff from the auctions, make sure and get us your updated address information by Sunday, and your screen avatar name, if you have one, plus your mailing information, okay? Now, next up is the, yeah, I know. Next up is the quarter ounce Silver Eagle Type 1 999 fine Sparty Rules for 200 likes. Robert Gallimore, welcome. So Sparty Rules. Sparty Rules has 22 seconds left. Sparty Rules is here. There you go. So perfect example, Sparty Rules. Obviously, we can't mail it to Sparty Rules. We need name, address, okay? Thank you. Congratulations. Put the sorting tray back on the table. Ouch. Yeah, Ron, years ago, when pretty much when they first came out, I had 3 Nespresso machines, one at home, one at work, and one at the hangar. But since I'm at B, my taste in coffee has improved, I guess. So don't have those anymore. Trying to think, what's our coffee maker? But it makes really good coffee. Patio, welcome. All right, Sleep Bub. Take care. Sweet dreams. We'll let you know if you win. Right now you're in the lead, and the silver bar, 1 ounce, is going to be the winning. Is going to be the bonus.
All right, 55 Chevy.
All right, 55 Chevy starts the box. 5 rolls. So, how many down, how many over? Where would you like to start? And these 5 on the side don't count because those are for the last person in the box. We were over 5 rolls. Third row down. Rolls 3, 4, and 5. Third row down. 1, 2, 3. So 3. Yep, got it. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Cool. Oh yeah, you're still hurting. All right. Feel better. Feel better tomorrow. Black mark roll. Very cool, Louis. That's very cool that it accepts those. Ron Senior, you need whose machine? 2018 Nifty. Beautiful 74. 74's got the luster on there, the halo. And it's one of the years that you need to check for errors and varieties. Marty, thank you, JB. Can you please give my giveaway win to Got Boost, my brother? Yeah, we can do that as long as we get Got Boost's information, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we would have to, he would, either you or he would have to send us his mailing info. And basically you'd want to do Marty Thornton Got Boost, you know, and your brother's name so that we mail it to that address. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to keep track.
Yeah.
So if you could shoot an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com and just, you know, give us that information, then we can make that happen. We can make it happen, yeah. That was a good song, actually. All right, 3 polls. He emailed you for a win earlier, he said. Okay. So then we should have his information. So, okay. 40% on the first poll. Blank on the second poll. Shoot, blank on the third poll. 2 40s and a Nifty and a 74. Thank you very much. Bassman keeps asking you, do you need his address again?
No.
She says no. All right, so Jennifer Bell is next, right? Got 5 rolls. Thank you, Bassman. No mark rolls. Good luck. Well,
That's who is next, Robert or
this is Jennifer.
Jennifer? Okay.
Yeah. Jennifer Bell. So we got shiny on either side, but that one really stands out. Oh, no wonder. $63 looks like a D. Benji. You got the magnifier?
Mm-hmm. Looks like me too.
Yeah, it's got some toning on the back. Yeah, it's a D. Here you go, babe. So, toning on the back. And Benji on the front. So, 90% silver. It's a good way to start. Johnny T, yeah, we already went to the World of Money show here in Rosemont, Illinois. A few weeks ago, earlier this month, right? Mm-hmm. We don't have a booth or anything like that. We're not a coin shop. 2014 Nifty. But yeah, we go to 2014 Nifty. We go to major coin shows, and then we go to the regional coin shows too. Anything we basically to this point, it's anything we don't really have to travel to, you know. So like the Vegas coin show or something like that. I don't know if we would ever go to that. We might once, just for the heck of it. we need 55 Chevy's address again, or are we good? We're good. Some more shiny stuff. Wait a minute. See, my eyes went right to the shiny. Here's a damaged coin, but look at this over here, hiding in the corner. 64, 90% silver.
Wow.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a 96. This one is a 2001. And it's in really nice shape. That's the last 2001 Denver. That's the last 1 minute for circulation. Until now. YouTuber 1, welcome. Whoopsie. Another shiny one in here. 71. Yeah, looking good. Okie dokie. Three poles. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Okay, and I can see I've got lags, so night, Louie. So you got two 40s, then you got a 64.90 from the roll, you got a 64 Benji from the roll, or excuse me, 63 Benji from the roll, two 90%ers. That's what I meant to say. So you got two 90s, two 40s, and then you got a 71 and three Nifsies, I believe. Very cool. Congrats, Jennifer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Next up, Robert Gallimore. Take care, 55 Chevy. Thanks for everything. Green one. And we got a shiny ender here, so we'll put the shiny ender up. And green one, which is Uncle Ben. 63D Benji. 90%er. Nice start. Thank you, Jennifer. Wow, gorgeous 71. Funny gigs here. Gixer says, did you see my message, Mr. J? I found a coin shop down the road from me. I'm in trouble now. Got a few shinies in here. Let's see. 2014 Nifty. Nope. One Nifty. So. Somebody damaged that one. Okay, 3 pulls for Robert. Blank on the first pull. $90 on the second pull. 64 90%er. Blank on the third pull. Well, if it's got to be ugly like that, it has to be ugly like this. 63D Benji, replaced by a 64 Kennedy. Only made this 1 year, so you got 290, both BU, and then you got 2014 Nifty, and you have a specimen coin, which you want to also check for errors and varieties. That's Robert Gallimore. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Stephen, thank you, Robert. Congratulations. Stephen Hampton is up next. Ron Jr. or Senior. JB, do you know the information behind the NGC new labels that they came out with about a year and a half ago that say early release? What's the criteria that they fall under?
Let's go to our website and read it.
Yeah, you gotta read NGC's website because NGC and PCGS have slightly different rules. PCGS, I believe, normally it's 45 days from when the coin's released. But it also tells you, well, if you've got the slab, it's a non-issue. But basically, that tells you if it's an early release, it was issued within the first 45 days. First day of issue is different than early release. Kevin S., I have a question about the S Type 2 American Eagle. If in your enrollment you had 10, in your enrollment you wouldn't have gotten 10. I had 5 in my enrollment. I got all 5. Yeah. Basically, whatever you had last year for your American Eagle enrollment was what they told us that they were honoring for this year. So in our case, we had 1 for last year. Thank God we had that. We put 3 first part of the year as our enrollment for the Eagles this year. They didn't honor it. They only sent us 1, and that's what they explained when we called. No marked rolls. So learned another nifty lesson from the Mint. Some shinies in here. Let's see. 2014 Nifty. $2010 Nifty. Ouch. I gotta get rid of some of this lag I've got on my screen. I think I'm okay on the chat, but Kevin S., I also ended up with 10 CC Morgans. Don't ask me how that happened. I just put 10 in and it went right through. Wow, must be nice. We didn't get any of the CCs. We tried, but didn't happen. Didn't get a CC, didn't get an O. I think we got everything else, right? No, I'm saying we didn't get the CC or the O, but we got everything else, right? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. He got 10 CCs. B2, yeah, I mean, I would say that we're probably not fans of them either in that respect. You know, they send us the questionnaires asking for feedback. We fill them out. Nothing ever changes. You know, it was frustrating that, you know, we worked for 2+ years on the legislation to get it passed and did videos on all that, promoted it, everything, so that they would make them, and then they make the darn things and we didn't even get one. So blank on the first pull. Yeah, Johnny, no kidding. 40% on the second. Blank on the third. B2, yeah, we tried. I mean, we 2 Nifsies and a 67 40%er for Steven, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Michael, you gotta be more specific. Which events are you talking about? Coin shows or our live streams? B2, considering a boycott? No, it wouldn't be effective. They are supposedly under investigation for selling to the institutional buyers before selling to us. So if that bears any fruit, that may solve the problem. But, you know, us little guys boycotting them, they're always going to sell out. Excuse me, Lofangies. Kevin S., I haven't seen the Navy one. I've seen the Air Force and the Coast Guard one, but not the Navy one. But $160 for 2.5 ounce coin, $64 an ounce. Yeah. Yeah, like you say, I feel like buying 10 of them. Yeah, no. Let's see, 4 of them, pretty. 4 of them. Excuse me, 4 of them with the premium right now is about equal to a roll of Eagles, I think, if I'm doing the math in my head right. Michael Kraus, like, what's happening now, your live streams? Well, it's right there on the screen. It says live stream schedule, Central Time. They're all Central Time. Tuesday, 7 p.m., auction only. Friday night, like tonight, 7 p.m. Central, coin roll only. And then tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Central, 3 boxes of roll hunting, and then the rest of the night auction.
Usually lots of fun.
Yeah, usually lots of fun. Our auctions have been getting more and more fun. Last Tuesday's was just a hoot. Roger's up with 5 rolls. Black marked roll. Got a 40. That's about what it's worth, B2. Yeah, we were trying, and we kept getting hung up in checkout. 2016 Nifsi, nice. Which is pretty much the problem with every time they've had a major release, is you get to the checkout and then you get bumped. 2002 Nifsi, which I dropped and then noticed. Kevin, that's a smart way to do it. Yeah, Kevin, all the more. I didn't think I saw a Navy version. I just saw the Coast Guard version, and it's like, to me, the Coast Guard version is a good-looking coin, but not much point for us buying one of those at those kind of inflated prices because I wasn't in the Coast Guard, you know. So. Jack, if you could remind me, the 13th is which coin gets released. It's on my phone and on our calendar, but don't have the ability to pull that up right now. Your bag draws only 50 centers. If you mean the pulls, yeah, they're basically 40s or 90s. So 64 Kennedy or 40% Kennedys. So 3 pulls, 40 on the first one. Joe from Red Bay, how you doing, buddy? We were worried about you today.
We talked about you.
We were talking about you with that hurricane coming up y'all's way tonight sometime. We were hoping you were okay. We said a prayer for you earlier, start of the stream. I heard on the news today that the anniversary, today's the 16th anniversary of Katrina, and they were talking about the landfall being almost the same time as Katrina. It's like, oh, great, Cat 4. You doing okay though? You, your grandson, mom, all that. 40%er on the second one. Oh yeah, the reverse proof. Okay. Whoops. Now, was that the second pull or the third? Because I saw Joe and that got me excited. On sale on your birthday, Janetta? Happy birthday. Joe Braxton all healed up and everything. So Janetta's up next. She's got half a box or 25 rolls. So I'm pulling 3. Okay, thanks, Batman. Night, Ron. Blank on the last one. Sorry. So you got 3 40s and you got 2 Nifsies. So that's not too bad. Thank you, Roger. Coin Captain, welcome.
Coin Captain was here. Next, Janetta.
Next, Janetta, 15 rolls. So we do, or excuse me, half a box, 25 rolls. So we do 15 rolls first. And then we do the 10 rolls second, and then we do all the pulls at one time. So pretty much looks like she got the rest of the box, right? Yeah. And then these 5 go to Betsy. So there's the first 15. Red one. I was like, come on, there's 15 rolls out here. There's got to be something. Red one. $64, 90%. Grandson and mom doing great. Braxton's doing 100%. Actually loves school. My mom says, hey, that's very cool. Good to hear. Say hey back to mom. And tell Braxton I'm glad he likes school, and I hope he gets, or we hope he gets good grades. I think he's got a little ways to go yet before he worries about it, but you know, maybe he'll get it if he keeps his grades up, gets into sports. Maybe he'll get a full ride to Alabama or something. It's really good to see you, man. Hey, Sonia. So, Joe, you back in Red Bay, or you still back up north near your brother? I mean, if you prefer to talk offline on an email, we can do that. But, you know, I was going to send you one anyway. Yeah, Montana. Montana goes as B stapling 2x2 flips. Yeah. Yep. We need more silver. We're running low on the table here. There's a real nice shiny one, 2014. Somebody must have dumped a roll of 2014s and got in these boxes. So we've just come across too many of them tonight. 2010, we had a couple of those too. Yeah, Montana, we do need more silver in the boxes. I mean, they're doing okay, but they're not doing great. So, and you guys have been around long enough, you know, whenever I'm doing polls and all that stuff, doesn't matter how much we give away. We give away a ton. I'm still like, I wish it was more, you know. So. I'm in Tuscaloosa tonight, but we'll be in Red Bay in the morning. I'm well safe from that nasty storm. That's good. That's good to know, man. Sam, we think that's an awesome serial number, and you probably ought to contact, who do we say, Great Collections? Yeah, Great Collections, and see if they'll give you an appraisal, if they were to sell it at auction, what they think you'd get for it. And if it piques your interest, then you could decide whether or not you want to. They'll actually get it graded for you, and then put it to auction and all that. So, but it's up to you. Whatever they tell you, you can still decide not to do it. I would think if the auction number had half as many zeros as that bill does, you might consider letting it go. Good to hear it, Joe. All sounds good, man. A lot better than last year. Yeah, B agrees with me, Sam, that's who she thinks that, or we think that you should reach out to is probably Great Collections, because the other guys, they want a pretty large minimum and all that kind of stuff. They might not be interested, but Great Collections, they're kind of related to PCGS, so they're related to the paper grading side of the business too. And they get good money for a lot of their sales, and they have them more often. We can make it happen, yeah. Ain't no sweat, Joe. Long as you and the family are doing good, man, that's all that matters. Night, Patricia. Glad you enjoyed it. Welcome back anytime. You bought it, Sam? Holy cow. Kevin S., yeah, I think you're right. they're if they're not selling at the pace that they want them to be at, then yeah, they'll probably just ship whatever you put. Okay, first 15's done. Now we do the last 10. And then we got a ton of pulls to do. You paid $31 for it? Oh my gosh. Box. Let's check for marked rolls. Nothing there. Black one. There's a 40%er for the black mark roll. Sam, that's an awesome buy, man. You did good. Come on, Janetta. What the heck is that? Shoot. It's a very slight offset strike on a 71, but somebody took a scribe and went right across his face. Real nice bicentennial. Followed by a gorgeous 71. So we got 5 rolls to hit some silver here, other than the pulls. did something to that 82. Got a lot of disco going on our screen from what I can see. Oh, B2's doing a little golfing, so that's okay. 2014 Nifty. All right, Amy. Yeah, take something for that migraine and get some rest. Nope, crimper. Two more. Last roll. Ooh, nice and shiny. Come on, let it be something good. Wow. 89D. Again, nothing special on the year, but I think 89D might have... Can't remember if that year has an RPM. Or am I thinking of a different, like, quarters? But that's a beautiful coin. You can see how shiny it is compared to everything else. Unfortunately, no silver. But we have 15 pulls. Alright, gonna pop another one in my mouth. Seems to have helped the voice some. Oh, Jeanette, I still got 15 pulls for you, so hopefully. Hey, that's not what I want. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. That's what I want. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. $90 on number 6. Take that. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. $90 on number 9. Whoa. Sorry, babe. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. The 40 fell back in the bag. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. God. Count is good. So you got 3 BU 64s, 90 percenters, 5 40 percenters, so 8 silvers, and then you got 3 Nissies and 3 specimen coins, including that 89. It's just incredible. Look at that thing. Thank you, Janetta. Wish it was more. You got it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Jan, USA, Florida, welcome. All right, last 5. Betsy.
Good luck, Betsy.
No marked rolls. Good luck, Betsy. Oh, 69, 40% silver.
Nice.
Yeah, no kidding. First roll. Got some shiny stuff in here. Nope. B is Pat Sajak and J is Vanna White because he has the pretty voice and hands. Okay. I would think that would be the other way around, but it is midnight, so at least where we're at. So we got one silver, got 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third pull. $67 BU 40%er and a $69 40%er from the rolls. So you got 2 silvers. Thank you very much. Now, Jay, she is the brains, and we only ever see your hands and hear from you for the most part. But you both make a great team. Yep, I'd agree with that one. But she's definitely the better looking of the team. Count is good.
Yay.
Yay. So,
Boxes, 4 boxes.
yep, last 2 boxes are full boxes. One for Ron, one for Nunya. I'm going to wash my hands.
We'll be back.
Be right back. Alrighty, so we have the end of box giveaway sitting here on the table. We have Ron up next, and Ron has the choice between, ouch, I can't see the
2,
numbers,
3, 5.
2, 3, 5 for the box. So which would you like, Ron?
Hopefully Ron is awake.
Ron, you still here? Which box would you like?
He also mentioned something that he might step out. And we can do his boxes last.
Box 3.
Awesome.
Box number 3. All right, awesome. So we'll put the box up here, and we'll do the giveaway. Oh. Alrighty, so end of box giveaway, 1985 proof set. Whoa, you okay?
Yep.
Okay, 1985 proof set. You can see nice decam. Okay, everybody, try and get rid of your lag.
Wow. 173 comments.
173
I don't
comments.
know how many in the stream, but
Stan H. Got 91 in the stream. Yeah.
stage, you are on the timer.
Stan H. You're on the timer. Got less than 60 seconds now. Transit Dave, welcome. Richie Rich, welcome. Stan H. 25 seconds left. Ten seconds left for Stan H.
And next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Stan H. Richie Rich.
That's funny. I just show up. Now you are on the timer. Perfect timing, Richie Rich.
Richie Rich is on the timer for the giveaway. Richie Rich is on the timer for the giveaway. Got 32 seconds left. Richie Rich is here. Yay. All right. Make sure you get us your information so we can mail this to you. You got 85 proof set coming your way. There you go, baby. All right. So, Ron's up. Got his 5 coins here. Chris, that one's always kind of confusing, as you noticed, even for me. The designer's initials are on the front, and there's a W, his last name. So it looks like a W, but then you flip it over, and then you see the S mint mark. Article 4, welcome. Absolutely. 87, 40% BU. 67, sorry. 68 BU and 69 BU, 40%er. 1942, Walking Lady. And a 63 D BU, Benji. So 290s, 340s. Time to break the seal.
Yes, you missed it.
Yeah, Metal Dragon, we just did it a minute ago. Alrighty, let's do this. Okay, I'm confused by what's going on in the chat here right now. Riley, it's 4-3 right now, and we got Ron and Nunya left to do.
Jedi Jim is leaving. Good night, Jedi.
Jedi Jim, take care. Good night. Thanks for coming. All right, there's no marked rolls in here, as always, so we just tear into them and get it done. So good luck, Ron. Let's find some silver in his box. Oh. 68, 40% silver. Yeah, I get that way towards the end of the night when I'm doing rolls, Nunya. Cornosaurus Rex. Oh, yeah. ...2001, last year of circulation, and that one is a beauty. Anya, that sounds really good. The problem is the coffee maker's down by the puppies and they're asleep. And so didn't make a pot of coffee before the live stream like usual because we were running late and I was running real late. So all I can do is grind through it. Riley J being very, very quiet. No wake the young pup. Yeah, exactly. 2006 Nifsy. Oh, Nunya, that was the problem. Is I got my coffee before the stream. I got a coffee, but I didn't get home in time to fire up the coffee pot. So I only wound up with the one coffee before the stream. And forgot to go and get treats, so there's no snacks. It's just, one of those deals. Nice 71. Next to last box, Bassman. We got this one, and then we have Nunya's box next. Yeah, there you go. Yep, 1 silver so far. None of you're at work right now? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that you are still working as opposed to like tonight? Ah. Yeah, being I know that feeling on you. Nope, fake. 71 made to look like silver, but not a silver. Ouch. So far, only one. It's better than none, but you need 3 more to tie, 4 to take the lead. Excuse me. 2005. Man, I couldn't even tell that was a Nifty. It looks older, but it's still a Nifty, so. Around so far, but you never know, and you never know how the polls go. Last 5 from the top deck. First 5 from the bottom deck. Holly, welcome. Rex, yeah, we found quite a few gold-plated half dollars in the boxes over the years. They're very common, but they're not solid gold. They're just they take a brand new current year, whatever year it is, and then they plate them 24 karat gold, and then they sell them as novelties. Sometimes they stamp anniversaries in them, 20th anniversary, 25th anniversary, stuff like that. They still sell them. They still make them and sell them today, but they were much more popular. The most common ones you find are from the 70s and 80s. Whoa, EVG, I just saw you're in the stream. Your daughter's got, oh man. Need to control her fever. That goes up to 104. Oh gosh. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope she gets better. shiny ones here. Nope. 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 Man. (2002) Nifty. There's the 2001. I've already got one of these, but there's a few of these in the boxes.
2001?
Yeah, 2001 that look like they're not, like they're brand new. There's another one. And it's from Denver Mint, and it's got a, kind of a patina to it, like it's starting a rainbow or tone, or that's 3. Okay, what's this? 2005 Nifty. '77. Okay. Yeah, what Jay needs is some silver. Silver, a foreign coin. Something. Down to the last 20 in the basement. Yeah, I hope so too, Ron. Oh, good news, Catherine. Good to hear that. Yep. Yeah, still stuck at 1 silver. Got like 15, 16 rolls left. Ouch. Nope. Oops. Yeah, Multi, the weather's been bizarre this week, even here. I mean, we're not that far from you. B2, if you got rainbow starting on a Silver Eagle, you want to make sure that it's not in an airtight. Put it in. Well, they don't make those little envelopes for Silver Eagles, do they? So I guess you got to leave it in. If it's in the original airtight, you probably got to leave it in there. Okay, looks like we're down to the last 10. Make it or break it time. out of focus again. That make it better?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Come on, Ron. $72 as proof. There you go. That's a nice one. It's a little dirty, but it's actually a nice coin. Considering it's 50 years old. Uh-oh. That one's not as good as those other ones. Oh, you're getting one now? Yeah, take it easy, Bassman, if you have to. I get them every day, at least lately. I never used to get them, and had a couple of these 2001s. There's another one there. I think you're up to like 4. I've had a couple that I've thrown down here because they just weren't as nice as these. They had some imperfections on the fields and the face, but you got like 4 really clean, nice ones with that really cool patina starting on the edge. Night, Bassman. Feel better, man. Thank you for everything. Another one. Same thing, though. On his neck and on the fields. Not as nice as the ones you've got over there. Woof, Bassman, I can't even imagine. I mean, you know, B gets them. I think both my daughters get them. I've known a lot of people that get them, and you know, I would get like sinus headaches, particularly in the fall. You know, but just in the last couple of years, I started getting them, and now this past year, they've just gone off the charts. You know, it's just, I'm going through migraine medicine sometimes twice a day, and doctor's like really upset with me that I'm taking so much of that. And it's like, well, what do you want me to do, dude? You know. Well, we only got one Silverado box. That box was not very kind to us. But we got 25 pulls. And that's me pulling the towel out of the bin. B just took the puppers out there. Real ruler. Night, man. Good to see you, though. Hope you're feeling okay. All right, 25 pulls. Let's do this. 90 on the first one. That's true, Ron. Kept the streak going. 40 on the second one. Lack of silver causes migraines. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $90 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Either one. Blank on number 15. I've only got one box left, so I'm guessing just cold water probably. Yeah. Let's do. $16 is a 40. $17 is a 40. $18 is a 40. 19 is a blank. $20 is a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a blank. $23 is a 40. $24 is a 40. $25 is a 40. Sounds like the little mongrels up in Frisky. Okay, so the count, if it's good. Yep, count is good. All right, so Ron, you have a choice between number 2, 4, or 5 for your Silver Eagle. Ron, number 2, 4, or 5 for your Silver Eagle. Number 4. Okay. Struck at West Point Mint, 2016 W MS-70 Eagle. Very cool. Then you got the Benji, 63 DBU, 42 Walker, and 2 64s. So you got 5 right there. And then your stack keeps falling down over here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 22, and 1 from the box, 23. So the 22 average thing. So it's weird how many different combinations of it, you can get, but it just kind of a high quality problem, I guess. So there you go. Thank you very much, Ron. Ouch. There you go. All right. So time for me to go wash my hands. And
Nanya is still awake.
Nanya's still awake. She's talking to everybody. So yeah, Nanya, you've got, what box does she have a choice of? I can't see it.
2 or 5.
2 or 5 for Nanya for the box. All right, EVG, good luck. Take care. Hope she gets better soon.
Thank you, Ron. So it wasn't more silver.
Thank you, Ron. Yeah, I'm sorry there wasn't more silver in the box.
Alright, so Nanya has time to think about
Yeah, none of you got time to think about it. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right, Nunya. Which box did you want? 2 or 5? Is that what it was? Yeah, 2 or 5.
I think she was saying 5, but I'm not sure.
Excuse me.
Nanya, which box?
I gotta clear my lag here if I have any. Number 5. Alrighty. Yes, my love. Okay, we have a giveaway for the end of the box. It is a 999 fine 1 ounce copper. Happy birthday.
I think it's super cool.
Yep. Thank you. Robert A. Robert A. is on the timer. Ron, considering you didn't get much help from the box, you did okay on the polls. So, Robert A.'s here. All right.
Can't be more happier.
This time of night, that was quick. So, you got a happy birthday 1 ounce.
Copper.
1 ounce copper. So, here we go. $65 BU, 66 BU, 67 BU, 42 BU Walking Liberty, gorgeous, 52 D BU Benji, 290s, 340s, Yep, little Puppers is awake. Wants to let everybody know. And he's doing his front flip over the child gate. There he is.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here, stinker? Huh?
Nope.
Already got a paper wrapper in his mouth.
No, come on. Come back.
That didn't take him long. All right, let's do this, Nunya. Nunya, when it comes to this box, you don't want to be a Nunya. You want to be at least a Wunya. Okay? Is it going to be okay out there? Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm not going to get in the living room? Mm-hmm. Okay. Good luck. That one looks cool.
Looks like I'm trying to pull
Yeah, B2, that's pretty much what he's doing. 2003, Nipsey. Sounds like he's recovered from running around in class. There you go. That works. I just was thinking, no Zed. Whoa. I don't know. What do you think about this one?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. So this one is a, whoa. Trying not to touch it with my fingers. That's a 71D. It's got some on the front. There's some rainbow on the front. It's got a bit of a doubled edge. But the back is very rainbowed. It's going to be very hard to get the colors on the camera, but they're there. Oh, Cujo's all going nuts now down there. Yeah, he's about 10 weeks, I think, as of yesterday, maybe. And the teacher in the puppy class today was like, well, he's socializing really well with the other dogs, and he's listening to commands really well, and he was. And she says, what about the chewing? What about the biting? The nipping like puppies do and all that, teething, that kind of stuff. He's chewing all kinds of stuff up, and the old one didn't do that when he was little, but this one's just like, he's the stereotypical puppy. He's biting us, he's biting, chewing the door, he's chewing the woodwork. It's like, oh man. He gets to the leather chairs, she'll turn them into slippers, but Snowed In RV Trailer Park is a new member. Welcome. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate that. All right. The teacher said, well, about 4 months, something like that, he should be okay. He's like 2 months old, 2.5 months old. She's like, well, it could take up to a year. It wasn't what Dee wanted to hear. I didn't want to hear it either. It was like, but you get upset with him, and and then he comes and crawls up in your lap, falls asleep, and he's got the big one's eyes are like brown, and this one's eyes are more like green, which is really strange. They're both the same breed. They're both purebred AKC, and they're like exact opposites, like kind of like your kids, My daughters are all different, but yeah, the big one's dark brown eyes, big, 90 pounds now. And the little one, they're saying will maybe be 70 pounds fully grown. It's mostly white with spots. His head's brown, and his eyes are green. I was like, okay. And he thinks he's 90 pounds. Night, Ron. Yeah, Riley, exactly. Oh, no. Oh, he has been, Malcolm. We've been taking turns. We've got the dogs set up in the basement with the sleeper couch that we've got down there, and we've been taking turns. So last night was my turn to sleep with the boys on the couch, and the little one was like right in my armpit, which is pretty much his favorite spot. You know, but and then the big one was like next to my legs, so, which is, pretty much what he always did since he was a pup. He'd just press right up against your back or your legs and just let you know he was there. Always seemed to know when you didn't feel good, Then he would climb in bed with you, but he's not allowed to do it anymore because, number one, he's too big, and number two, his back legs are bothering him. He's got some arthritis back there in his back hips, and so jumping and that kind of stuff is kind of off the table now, because he's 10 and he's but the little one is like an escape artist, He can get out of anything. Raul. 69, 40%. Silva. There's the one. Yeah, we've put the gate at the kitchen so many different ways, and he either goes under it, around it. He pushed it out of the way once. Now he just climbs up the child. It's a child gate. He climbs up the child gate with putting his paws in the holes, and then he just gets his paws over the top and then flips his whole body over onto the hallway floor, and then he's up here in a shot, And but if you're sleeping with him downstairs, then he's just pretty much cuddling and and all that. But I think last night was his first night not having an accident during the night while we were sleeping down there. But tonight now he's had two while we're doing this. So Malcolm, no, we haven't tried that, but I mean, he's sleeping next to a 90-pound dog. In fact, last night he was sleeping on his head. So, between that and pressing up into my armpit, he's got, two pretty good-sized hearts pounding next to him, He has started a new habit where he likes to crawl under the blanket. A couple days ago, he's always had this thing since we've had him where he likes to tuck his head, like just his head up to his eyes, maybe, in your shoulder or your shirt or whatever, you know, your arm. But all right, Multi, take care. But the last couple of days, he started with this thing where he like puts his whole head under the covers, and then last night he put his whole body under the covers. And a couple times I found him crawling under the covers, like all the way down by my ankles. So it's like, come here, you know. But he just doesn't like being left downstairs, left alone, you know. That's interesting. What do you know? Notice anything unusual about this coin? See if I can get it to focus. Tails? Tails. Whoever did this wrong, whoever did this did it wrong, because there's the eagle upright, and if it's oriented correctly, it should come up upright, but it comes up not only not upright, it's also cockeyed from, and I think I can see the seam here, but let me get the magnifier. Johnny, he's a pointer, a hunting dog. They both are. That is not a seam. Interesting. Well, maybe it is. Hang on a second. Yep. Okay, so there is a seam. So this is... No, it's not struck through or double struck. This is a magician's coin. I'm pretty sure. Grab B scale over here. I think it's got batteries in it already. Alrighty, so this is... A lot of you guys know how to do this, and a lot of you guys have seen us do this, but you just turn it on, let it zero out, put the coin on there. Wow. Okay, 10.4 grams. Take a couple from the stack, 11.2, 11.2, 11.4. Okay. So this one is light, which is what you would kind of expect with a magician's coin because it's been hollowed out. Put that back in there. So we find them from time to time, but that's the first one I've seen that's tails. So pretty cool. You got magician's coin. There is a technique for opening those. I've heard a couple of different ones. One's to put it into like a mason jar or something like that, and then just shake it, and that'll get it to pop open. And usually there's a foreign coin on the inside, like a Mexican coin or a British coin, British penny or something like that, you know. So yeah, Johnny, he's a pointer, a hunting dog. Both of our dogs are. Yeah, you can have lots of fun with that too, Nunya. It's you know, make a bet with somebody or say flip a coin and, you know, okay, heads or tails. I'll take tails. Like I say, that's the first one I've seen tails, and there is one known that I can think of. There's one known tails coin that's been minted, but the weight's off, and it looks like it's got the traditional magic coin seam on the back, whichever you want to call back. Uh-oh, 67, 40% silver. So there's two. Yeah, you can do that too. You can put stuff in them. Sometimes there's a little note in there. Sometimes there's, you know, a message in there or whatever. And like I said, sometimes it's when they hollow it out, they put a foreign coin, you know, imprint on the inside of the, basically on the back side of one of the faces, but that's two tails. This is 79. Looks like it just came out of a roll. Don't know if you're collecting these yet, Nunya, but you know, the ones that I put out, like the 79, you know, those are the kind that are even if there's nothing special about them in terms of an error or variety, like the 71 to 74, even those, the condition of the coins that I'm putting down there are such that, you know, if they have a variety, they're going to have more value because it's a better quality coin. You know, the normal, you know, what's the coin's condition? Excuse me. But if you're collecting them, the ones that I'm putting down, $5 a piece on Amazon for those. Hey, Fred. Yeah, I've seen those. The heads I win, tails you lose. Uh-oh. Holy cow. It was an ender. Magnifier. S mint mark. Okie dokie. 43 Walking Liberty. It's not in the greatest of shape, It's a little worn. Okay. This is what you'd find in a lot of the coin shops, you know, pretty much for melt, pretty much. But it's an S43S mint mark. 90%er, that's the important thing. And it's silver. So there is now 3 out there. And it was on the end. Of course, I didn't see it because it's face down and I'm not checking enders. There's a gorgeous 71. Yeah, I know. Something's wrong with the camera where it's, I don't know if it just needs a cleaning or what, but the last week or so we've been having problems with the autofocus. There's a 72 in nice shape. So as it stands right now, we're at 208. We already did the 200 giveaway. So we're going to have one more giveaway after the end of this box for the end of the stream. And then whoever wins the box battle too, they get the bonus silver coin. Yeah, one more for a tie, 2 to win, and since this is the last box, it's, you can say 2 to win because there's nobody after Nunya. So pull out a seated now. So, last 5 from the top. Oopsie. She's up to 3. I just got to walk her out of the roll.
Ooh.
43S.
Oh my.
Yeah. And a magic coin.
Nice.
Check this out.
Oh my goodness. Very cool coin.
Yeah, tails to tails. Ouch. Tomorrow night, what, sweetie?
3 boxes.
Yep. 3 boxes tomorrow night, and then the auction.
We possibly might have 2 full boxes if somebody wants.
Yeah, we could possibly have 2 of those 3 boxes be full boxes tomorrow if somebody wants them, so that we have another box battle. With a 2-way box battle, you're not going to have a 1-ounce bar as the bonus. It's incremental as the number of boxes go up, the bonus coin goes bigger. But you still get a silver bonus, you know, silver coin bonus, whatever you want to call it. Riley, don't know. Don't know off the top of my head. I know the 42S has an S over S that you want to look for. We've already found one, so. $71. They worked hard to try and make this one look like a silver. Yeah, that tail, that's a good example of, you know, if I hadn't flipped it over, I wouldn't have seen the tail. And the weight was close enough. You know, it's only 1 gram. You're not going to feel 1 gram in your hand usually. If it was off by 2 grams, you'd probably feel it. You know, the rest of them, I've usually felt them or heard them when they hit this. They make like a tink, like a dull sound, because they're hollow inside. But, you know, so maybe when I dropped it on the pile, I might have heard the difference. But if I didn't, I'd miss it. But yeah, I know. I've been trying to screw with it and get it to focus, and it just doesn't want to focus. Yeah, I think so too. There it goes. It just went in focus. Got some shiny ones. 2003 Nifty. Bicentennial, but it's not good. Nope. All right. So we're officially in the basement. These are the first 5 rolls of the basement. Whoa. Another rainbow. This one's 83. And it looks like, from what I can see, that the FG is there. This is what we call a wannabe rainbow because it's got the blue around the perimeter and some of the other colors are starting to come in, but it hasn't completely filled in across the coin. And a lot of times the rainbow will only be on one side. This has got a little bit of blue here, but that other one is definitely much more of a typical rainbow. B loves them, so she's got a bunch of them. I bought her a Morgan rainbow, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. That's just absolutely gorgeous. I buy her strange gifts. I bought her the big puppy. That was a gift from me. When we were living down in South Carolina, we went to the aircraft carrier there, and the museum that's attached to it and everything, and they had megalodon teeth in there. 81 in beautiful shape. You know, the prehistoric sharks that basically could swallow a great white whale and not even feel it going down. You know, and their teeth are like the size of the palm of my hand, and they're still razor sharp. You can still cut yourself if you touch the actual serrated part of the teeth. And B had never seen that, you know, and she thought that was really cool. So when Christmas rolled around that year, she opened up a box and it said caution on the box. I didn't want her to reach in and slice her fingers up, you know. And she opened the box, and I've got a picture of her sitting on the floor, you know, opening this box, and she's got the expression on her face is like a little kid. She's just like, ah. So. Yeah, I think he's in his crate right now, so he's not going to be happy for a while. Charles, I agree. All bicentennials. Sam, it's the one in Charleston Harbor. Believe it's the Yorktown, if I remember right. Because the one in Corpus Christi is the one that my squadron used to fly on and off of. And God, I'm gonna draw a blank on which one that one is. They have, I don't know if they still have it, but they had a Medal of Honor museum in there. And they had a submarine in there, but they got rid of they scrapped the submarine, I think. World War II American sub. They got a Coast Guard, an old Coast Guard cutter, I think, Vietnam era. So there's lots of stuff there, Sam. That's where they the 4th of July is like a, you know, really cool because they blow off the fireworks, you know, in the harbor. And then if you're willing to pay for the tickets, you can go up on the flight deck of the carrier and watch the fireworks from up there. So we never did that. We sat down on the ground with the rest of the poor people. But I was always curious what it would be like sitting up there and watching the fireworks from a slightly different angle. And then from there where the carrier is too, and I think that was what we were doing that day. I don't think that was the day that we were going aboard. I think that was the day that we went out to Fort Sumter, where the first shots of the Civil War were fired. Now this is interesting. We got 2 black ones. We got a shiny one, but we got 2 black ones. They could be anything. Or they could be a 66, 40% silver, followed by a 68, 40% silver. I think she took the lead. She's got 5 there. So anything after this is just gravy. So Z-Bub, sorry, but looks like Nunya won ya. And see if she gets any bonus ones. Those black edges were weird looking though. Yeah, across the bridge from downtown on the Mount Pleasant side. Beautiful 79. Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff there. And the carrier, when you go up, they got aircraft from, you know, World War II, because this carrier's one of the late ones from World War II. And then they added the angle deck and the hurricane bow, and it saw action, I think, in Korean War and then also Vietnam. During World War II, it was hit by 2 or 3 kamikazes, and they actually show you where the battle damage was, where the impact was. And then on the one bulkhead, they've got all the different campaigns it was in, how many enemy aircraft it shot down with its anti-aircraft guns, how many times it was kamikaze, what ships were sunk by it or its planes, that kind of thing. And they've restored more and more of the decks that you can walk around and see. Like when I went up the first time 10, 20 years ago probably, and walked up into the conning tower area, where the captain would be controlling the ship, 2005 NIFC. They hadn't really restored much of that yet, and the crew's quarters had not seen much work. It needed a lot of chipping and painting, which is kind of a constant on, ships like that in a salty environment. That was a regular task for sailors at sea. But chipping and lead paint. But they've actually restored, apparently, some of the interior quarters to the point that they actually let people sleep over. Ouch. Mr. J, did you ever hear of the Navy Sea Wolves? You talking about the Navy wolf packs, where they, in the Pacific, where they basically copied the German wolf pack? I've heard of those. Beautiful 1990, another one of those. It's a shame because the sub that they had there was pretty famous. But yeah, hey, Pastor Michael, glad to see you back. But it was rusting through the hull in a few places, and it was getting to the point to where they really couldn't afford to restore it. The guys that had been aboard the sub were heartbroken, and they were trying to raise money to buy it and everything. But I guess the museum sent it off to be turned into razor blades. It's funny, every once in a while, when he gets on a tear like this, he actually starts to howl. So the first time he did it, I kind of freaked the little guy out because he was barking and kind of making this funny noise that wasn't quite a howl, and then this little tiny howl kind of came out of him just for a couple seconds. And when he was finished, I howled at him, good and loud. And he stopped making noise, and his eyes got real big, and he looked at me and did the head tilt thing. And then he went right back to whining and trying to howl. So every once in a while he does the howl now. But Last 10. Yeah. B said when he was doing it earlier that the big one was just sound asleep, snoring, and the little one was like yapping like that right in his ear, and he just was ignoring him and sleeping. Empty box. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Pastor. Hubby wanted me to ask you if you've ever heard of a Bicentennial D Type 1 Statue of Liberty 1986 counter stamp coin. 76D Type 1, I believe, yeah, but I'm not sure about the Statue of Liberty. I mean, all of that on one coin. B would know. You can go to, tell him he can go to our main page of our channel and go to the search bar and type that coin in and hit search. We've got like 1,800 videos, something like that. I haven't looked in a long time. But I remember we did a video on the Type 1, but I don't remember if we went into, that particular coin. B would know, but so, Pastor, with it advancing that far, is that something that is irreversible? I mean, it sounds like you're saying that you're going to lose them. So I'm assuming that means it's irreversible, but I would hope and pray that it's not. Yeah, Riley. Yeah. When I was outside with him and he was doing that, I was thinking of that, but I don't know how much they can hear him outside. It's a brick house, so ours is. No, she won. She got 5. Yeah.
Wow.
She had 2 black ones. These are like black edges. Look at that.
Wow.
So there were twins in there, but they were, black edges. So it was weird. And then I pulled them out. Her husband's asking if we have ever heard of, and it sounds vaguely familiar to me, but I said that you were the one that would know. A Bicentennial D Type 1 $1 Statue of Liberty Anniversary 1986 counter stamp.
Counter stamp?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
A Bicentennial D Type 1 $1 Statue of Liberty Anniversary 1986 counter stamp. So it's not a $0.50. It's, what am I thinking? It's not a $0.50. It's a $1 coin.
It's an Ike, though.
Yeah, it's an Ike. But where does the Statue of Liberty? Would that be maybe from the Prestige set or something? She says it's, and she just said it's NGC certified MS63, but there's no info. It's a double golden anniversary Statue of Liberty stamped in a bicentennial, I
It
guess.
doesn't have to be. Yeah,
Hmm.
they did basically on reverse. They did the stamp of Statue of Liberty.
Okay.
On $1 coin, but it doesn't have to be golden. It can be. It actually shouldn't be golden unless the coin has toning, but.
Right.
But it's just.
That almost sounds like something that the secondary market would have made. You know, it doesn't sound like something the mint would make. But maybe they did. Maybe it was, like Charles says, maybe it was commemorative for.
It's gold plated, then for sure.
If it's gold plated, then yeah,
For
it's
sure.
definitely not a mint
It's not a
piece.
Mhm.
92 in gorgeous,
But,
brand new condition.
It's pretty much the same concept as was with the 74 penny with the Ike face on it, not like Kennedy face.
Yeah,
There was a video about it.
yeah,
So, and it can be graded. You can grade anything.
yeah. That's true. You can grade anything. Oh man, he's just getting the full plate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's basically just a step. It's not.
B says she thinks it's just a stamp, like they did with stamping Kennedy's face on the Lincoln penny, facing each other. Gippy White, welcome. It could just be a counter stamp like that on an Ike, bicentennial Ike.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yeah, and then gold plated. That sounds like something that.
And I think I saw them, but not gold plated. I saw just stamp on regular Ike type one.
Yeah, it's possible. Gippy, yep, we're getting close. Got 3 more rolls and then 25 pulls and a couple of giveaways.
In any event, don't overpay for stuff like that, even if they have high grade, because they are basically just the collector.
Yeah, B saying
It's nothing else.
yeah, B says in any event, it's don't bid a lot of money for it because it's even though it's graded, it's not really a numismatic coin. It's a novelty basically, and you can still get it graded, but it's basically from a coin collecting standpoint, it's a novelty. It's been modified, it's been gold plated, so the intrinsic collector value of like a bicentennial half, if you counter stamp this and then gold plate it, it's completely different than what the value of this would be in the same grade. So there are people that collect those things, the gold ones. We give them away all the time, the sets. But that makes sense. That's
And, yeah, and people can ask whatever they want. I bought our penny with JBCOINSINC on it
yeah.
for I think $4, and some people are asking $200 for the same coin because
Yeah. Yeah, B said we've got a video up on the channel about the penny that we got with the Lincoln counter stamp on it, which was pretty common back then. Or the Lincoln penny with the Kennedy counter stamp when Kennedy died. But B said, she paid $4 for that penny. And there's people that are trying to sell them for a couple $100, something like that. And it's like, they're not that unusual. When I was a kid, when Kennedy died in '63, I remember seeing a whole bunch of those. So And we still come across them every once in a while. Yeah, Pastor, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. You explained it perfectly. That's what I thought it is. It's exactly just a
Yep.
stamping between them.
Yeah, that's all they did was they stamped over the moon.
And this one is gold plated, but I have seen not gold plated.
Riley Tiny almost never makes it this late. 40% on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $90 on the fourth pull, I think. %40 on the fifth pull. %40 on the sixth pull. Blank on the seventh pull. Blank on the eighth pull. Blank on the ninth pull. I thought as an Airedale you would have heard of them. Sam, I'm not sure what you're referring to. That's, part of the problem. Blank on number 10. And yeah, I am an Airedale. Blank on number 11. $40 on our number 12. $40 on number 13. Can't do it right now, Sam. Hang on. 14 is a blank. $15 is a blank. $16 is a blank. $17 is a blank. Man, that started off so promising. $18 is a blank. 19 is a 40. Take care, Doug. $20 is a 40. $21 is a 40. $22 is a 40. $23 is a 40. $24 is a 40. Blank on 25. So, make sure the count's good, which I think it actually is. Yeah.
It's good.
Johnny, they're helping me keep track of how many pulls I'm doing so I don't short somebody or pull too many or whatever. So, Nunya, number 2 or number 5 for your eagle? HAL3, U.S. Navy Seawolves. You talking about the helicopters that used to dip the sonar into the water?
The Navy SEALs in Vietnam. I think there was the squadron made by volunteers. If I remember correctly.
By volunteers?
Yeah, that's what I remember from history.
Number 5, she said. Okay. (2017) early release MS-70 Black Slab.
And I'm gonna stick with number 5, and I don't find that.
52D BU Benji, 42 BU Walker, 64 Kennedy, and then of course you got some 90s out here, but you got, that makes 5.
Give you
10,
2, 7,
15, 19, and 5 silvers makes 24, and then you have 14 over here, plus 1 magic coin, 2 rainbows, a couple of mint state coins here,
nice.
and the bonus 1 ounce bar of silver, 999 silver, got a serial number on it.
Love them, super cool.
So that goes on here too. So you gave me a tube. Oh, for these, okay. Yeah. Trying to figure out how to stack these so that they don't. Okay. Do that. Do that.
Big winner.
Huh?
Big winner.
Big winner, yep.
Oh.
Alrighty. And you got a tube full of goodness here. So,
Thank you.
thank you.
Last giveaway.
Yep, last giveaway. So everybody get ready your lag. So I'm guessing none you like that.
Oh, I like that too.
You like that too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, last giveaway of the night.
All right, last giveaway of the night. 1965 BU 40%er.
Fresh.
Everybody refresh your screen. Get rid of any lag you've got.
Comments now. Okay. And the winner is
The winner is Ron Coker, and I think he just signed off because,
he just left.
oh, bummer. Ron, you're on the timer.
Around 40 seconds left. You should repeat, maybe he's listening.
Ron, 35 seconds left. Ron Coker, you're on the timer. No, Ron said he was falling out, so he probably went to bed.
Yeah, most likely.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Ron. Angie Parkerson.
I don't know if he is.
No. Well, I think I asked if you got the S. So yeah, yes or no would be.
Okay.
So Angie Parkerson, she was here earlier. I don't know that she's here now. She could be, but you're on the timer. As soon as B hits the timer.
As soon as I hit the time, I got it. Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I get to that.
So Nunya, now that you've done the full box, won the box battle and the bonus and all that, compared to auction night, which one do you like better?
I'll compare 'em.
No, you can't compare them. You can't compare them. But she has so much fun on auction night, so.
MLS just woke up in the time for last giveaway.
MLS just woke up in time for the last giveaway, yeah.
Seconds left for Angie.
This is the end of stream giveaway, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. End of box and end of stream.
Next, sorry.
Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Number
At this point, this is
I'm
number
going-
2.
I'm going 5 and then I'm doing the numbers.
5 and then numbers.
Mhm.
Okay. Z-Bub. I don't know if Z-Bub's still here.
No. I said goodnight long time ago.
Nothing wrong with that, Gippy.
Yeah, glad we can help.
Yeah, they both have that suspense. You know, are you gonna win the bid? You know, who's gonna bid? Is somebody gonna try and snipe? All that kind of stuff. But I agree. When you're going through the boxes, whether we're doing it for ourselves and we're finding stuff, you know, that's really cool, or doing it for you guys and finding like the stuff we found for you, it's like, you know, it's like holy cow.
Next, sorry.
Sorry, time's up. Next up, good luck. Brad Williamson.
That's definitely not a comment.
No. Not qualified answer. Harry Potter.
Okay.
Yep, qualified answer. Harry Potter. And we feel the same way, Nunya. You and everyone that's yeah, Rick, in the past this has been kind of a meeting place, if you will. But, you know,
40 seconds left for Harry Potter.
40 seconds left for Harry Potter. Rudy Edvarcello, welcome. Yeah, he definitely was. He was all over the place, man. Cody Amons, welcome.
Hello, Jimmy Sanchez. And
Jimmy Sanchez, welcome.
next. So that comes number 4.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Yeah, I think that was number 4.
I think that was number 4. David Smith.
David Smith. I didn't see him all night.
3 bags.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. It's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Twenty-five.
25 seconds left for David. Yeah, Robin Williams with Jonathan Winters, who was his idol, basically. That was the person growing up that he wanted to be. And there's a few things that are left on YouTube, and thank goodness for YouTube for things like that.
Next.
Next up,
Last one.
last one. There's a couple of different things. You know, him on those two on Carson. Of course, he was on Sticks and Stones. Welcome, Sticks and Stones. You're on the timer. Yeah, Good Morning Vietnam. That was good. That was a great line from him. But Jonathan Winters played his kid, his baby, on Mork and Mindy. So Jonathan Winters, who was older than him, was his child, you know, space child or whatever. So they had all these crazy bits, and both of them were just going right off, you know, just going off each other, you know, totally freestyle on it. There were no scripts, and that could be funny as heck, and it could also be pretty dangerous with those two.
16 seconds left.
16 seconds left for Sticks and Stones, who I don't think is here anymore. Yeah, Raleigh, they both were. Oh, that's cool, Gippy. That's true, Charles. All right, Jimmy, you take care. Stay safe, okay? Nanu, nanu. Nanu, nanu. So, I guess it's time to do the numbers, she says. Jonathan Winters was a Marine? No kidding.
Okay. So,
Okay.
we're gonna switch the screen
All right. She's going to switch the screen.
and we're gonna use the numbers from 1 to 25.
Okay. Don't guess before she punches
Yes,
go
you
up there
have
on the...
You have to wait for go. Only one guess.
Yeah, only one guess. If you guess more than once, it DQs you.
And when you see stop, you don't
And when we see stop, everybody stop, okay?
Okay.
The number range is 1 to 25. So when you see go, then punch the number.
not before, guys. Just wait.
Yeah, anything before doesn't count. So there's the go.
Only one guess, guys. Otherwise,
Yeah, only one guess. Remember that.
come on, 66 people watching.
B says, come on, there's 66 people watching. Okay, stop.
Okay, we'll have the winner.
Yep, we got the winner. Number 1, Joyful Diamonds. There were a couple people that picked 3, couple people, I think somebody picked 2. It was like, ooh, so close. But number 1 was the winner.
Sorry, it was so hard.
Joyful Diamonds.
All right, then. So we need your address. You want
Yep,
65
so-
BU.
Yep, so we need your address. You want a 65 BU 40%er. And, yeah, way. So hopefully everybody had a great time tonight. And into the wee hours of the morning here, 2:30 our time. Very cool, Sam. So we're going to sign off. Everybody stay safe.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. God bless. And we will see you at 6 p.m. Tomorrow to do 3 boxes and then the auction again. So had a great time tonight, folks.
Good night. Thanks.
Take care.